All right, I actually started the recording now. Oops. I was like, what? I'm hearing stream noises. Why am I hearing stream noises? Oops. Okay. Well, where was I? Oh, yes.
So she was giving us orders.
Yes.
Or looking around, talking about gods.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Tayeshi looks at Mally and Rhea and asks them to basically gather a few belongings for sending her off. And Mally nods, and for once she's not saying anything. She's like in shock. She's just sort of nodding through the motions, and Rhea simply says quietly, 9 items worthy of the gods. Leave it to us, Tayeshi. And then he looks over to the half-orc bartender and the red-haired cook lady and says, Athelos, will you watch the place in case anyone comes while I'm out? Tell them I'll see them tomorrow if they ask. And Athelos gives a short grunt and a nod in reply. And then he looks over at the cook and says, Nostariel will be hungry tonight after helping around town. Please make a dinner for us, and we'll honor Honora with it. And Nostariel wipes a tear from her eye with her apron and says, I'll get started. I'll make her favorite. It was smoked tuna and cherry pie, right? And then Tayeshi says, I already met with Thorgrim outside. He's managing the damaged ships currently. And he looks at you guys and says, if you want to help him with salvaging and repairing the ships, he should be just outside. He's a dwarf blacksmith. You can't miss him. And then he'll ask William to help him start preparing Honora's body for the evening. And if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. I have several emergency meetings I must attend to.
Sounds okay with me. Anyone else need anything? And I guess we'll go look for that dwarf.
Thorgrim? Alright.
Thorgrim?
Thorgrim.
Can you put it in chat?
Yes, sorry. Actually, hold up. Here, I'll do you one better. He's part of the guild. Let me get this to work. There we go. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That is Thorgrim. He's a dwarf. So, you guys go outside. Unless, did any of you have anything else to say? Or do?
So.
No.
Stefan, you good?
Yep, I'm good.
Alright, so then you guys go out, you find Thorgrim. He's talking to a couple of his ship hands that are scurrying about. They're all salvaging whatever they possibly can outside with the ships. And he'll see you guys coming over and be like, more hands? Come on. We gotta get this, this ship is still burning. We need to put it out. And he'll point to, like, one of the nearby ones.
It's definitely the opposite of my specialty.
If you can't help with that, there's basically a bunch of hands are walking around and trying to pick up whatever good parts are laying about, and some of the people are repairing other ships that are no longer burning. There's lots of work to do. Just let me know what
I'd
you
like-
want to do.
I'd like to help with the repairs.
Okay. Sure. Let me get one thing here.
I guess I do have fire resistance, so I'll help with the fires.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help put out the fires.
Okay. So, you guys, I mean, it's pretty easy to put out the fires because there's basically just a bunch of buckets, and if you don't have water magic or ice magic to help, some people are casting their cantrips and spells to put it out, but others are just passing basically a bucket brigade, essentially. So you can just get in the line and help with that. And then, Stefan, or Bobar was gonna help with the repairs, basically.
Yes.
Okay. So if you're gonna be repairing some ships, let's see. Are you going to be actually fixing the ships, or are you more going to be looking for parts that are around to help to repair the ships?
Well, whatever is needed. But since I'm proficient with carpenter's tools, I thought that I
Yeah.
was kind of qualified to help with the repairs.
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and make a couple of rolls of your carpentry tools, just to see how long it takes you to help repair. We'll just say, like, one of the ships is basically almost okay in sailing condition. It just has a couple minor areas that need fixing at the moment. Like, a couple of boards got destroyed or burned in the process, so they just need replacing.
So how do I roll for that? Ah, here it is. So is it strength or dexterity or wisdom or intelligence?
For your carpentry tools?
Yes.
Probably strength for now, unless you can think of a way that it would be something else. Because you're basically just hauling a bunch of wood and trying to hammer it in, or replacing the pieces. I guess you could also say intelligence or something if you wanted to say how smart,
No,
like...
strength works fine.
Perfect.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
This
So-
rolls went downhill.
You started to get a little tired at the end. It's hard work, but you do manage to help them out. It just takes you, we'll say, let me see. We'll say it takes you about 15 to 20 minutes or so to repair the little area that they were working on that specific ship. And by that time, the others would have been able to get the fire at least mostly put out of the other ship. There's a lot of other things you can do around town as well, or you can continue to stay here and help with the ships too. Actually, while you guys are doing this, yeah, I was about to say, so you send Ember out, Reyes, and you actually notice your mom is running around frantically. She seems to be looking for you.
Oh, I'll have Ember guide her over to where I was working.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she'll come over and she'll give you a hug. Unless you don't let her.
No, I do.
Okay. Well,
I'm a good child.
I was just curious, what's your situation with your parents? Are you like the mom, don't touch me?
He'll hug, of course, but his mom is also not a hugger, so they do not hug each other.
I see. All right. Well, this one is she is kind of a hugger, at least in this situation, because she wasn't sure if you were even alive. She'll come running over. Actually, there's a picture of her I can share for everybody.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. That is Ray's mother, Lana. She comes running over, and she's dressed kind of like a priestess. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, you're alive! Thank the gods! I thought you were dead after everything that happened. I couldn't find you. I've been running around for the past, like, I don't know how long. It's been an hour probably by now."
I'll just kind of like pat her shoulder and be like, "Don't worry, a couple pirates aren't gonna do me in."
She sort of flicks your nose and is like, "Yes, I should have known. There's no way they could have gotten you, but you know, I couldn't find you, so don't scare me like that."
Raze will ask what his dad's up to.
She'll say, "Yes, your father. He's still at home." She'll say very quietly, "We thought it best he not come out."
Yeah, understandable.
And then she'll change the subject and say, "Who are your friends?"
I'll gesture to the others and say, "This is Bobar and Kate. They
Pleased to
helped
meet
out
you.
during the battle."
Pleased to meet you guys. She'll give you like a quick sort of religious hand motion to greet you guys.
It's nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you guys as well. She can see that you guys are you're a little coated in smoke, you know? Like you've been working around a lot of fire and you're probably not super clean at this moment. But she'll be like, "Well, after I found Ray's, I was about to go and find other people that need help. There's a lot of injured, and also High Priestess Althea will be preparing for the funeral rites this evening. So if you're able to help her or help the people of the town in any way, that would be wonderful."
Are you heading back to the temple? Are you gonna see her soon?
Althea?
Yeah.
She said Althea should be preparing in the temple. I'm going to go off and try to help heal the wounded that are in the thick of the battle. Actually, I should put you guys on the city map for now, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Because you guys don't know. Alright, there we go. Move you guys there. Okay.
Okay.
Your favorite music. It's back.
He said that we don't have music playing in our house right now.
You don't?
No, I do. I have a nautical ambiance thing playing on the TV, so the fact that he
Nice.
gets excited, I'm like, excuse you.
Alright.
I'll leave Ember with my mom with instructions to come get me if anything happens.
Okay.
And let her know that we'll drop by the temple if we have time.
Okay. She'll give you one more quick hug and say, "Now stay out of trouble. I swear, I thought you were the one that started this fire."
Not this one!
Mm-hmm. just glad you're safe. All right, and then she'll run off and start looking for injured people. So basically, she's gonna be running around. Mainly, this area was hit the hardest, the 3 and 11 area, and they were starting to move from here this direction. So,
Magic?
what was that?
How rude. They hit the magic shop first? That's
I know. They did. Unfortunate. They came from the north-ish, so they came this way and we're going this way. So, what would you guys like to do for a little bit before the evening? It's probably about... I'm trying to think how long it was for the day, because you guys did a lot during the day, so it's probably getting closer to the evening-ish, but not quite dark yet. It's probably like 5 p.m. or so.
Don't worry about it. What are you gonna do, babe?
You can, let's see, you can go help Althea with the funeral rite preparations. There's repairs that need to be done in town, like lots of damaged buildings. There's the ships that still need repairing. There's the people that are wounded.
Let me look at my... I got people.
And you don't have to all stick together if you want to, like, spread out, too. It's whatever you guys want. If you need to, like, take a rest or something, you can do that, too. It's up to you guys.
I guess I'd help a little bit more, repair some stuff, ships or buildings, but then I think I need a rest.
Okay. No problem. How long do you want to help around town?
Maybe 2 hours more, something
Okay.
like that.
So like 7 o'clock or so, and then you'll take a rest. Have a dinner or something.
I'll help for like a little over an hour then, and then I'll go grab some food for all 3 of us so we can take a short break together.
Okay. Sure. Do you guys have a place that you're gonna meet up? I mean, you can meet up in the guild too if you want.
Well, I figured I'd probably head back there and help, like, cook, do that stuff.
Oh, yeah. That's fine to do too. You can help Nestariel getting the dinner ready if you want.
Yeah, set up for the, like, funeral or whatever.
Sure. All right. So, Raze, where are you gonna be going to help? What are you gonna do?
I was gonna help at the dock until Bobar was ready for his break.
Okay. So you and Bobar will continue to help at the dock.
Maybe I send my bird to come get you guys when the food's ready or something.
Oh yeah, true, you could do that. The not Ember bird. Did you ever come up with a name that isn't not Ember?
We had snow this week, so my brain has not been.
No, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I was just curious. Alright. So you guys help out for a while in town, and while you're continuing with the ships, actually, what's his face? Zacchaeus will come up to you. Raise.
Oh, is that the annoying guy?
The super depressed dude.
Yeah, let me go back to my notes.
Your best friend.
He's not my best friend.
He's a creep doctor. That's what I had.
Oh my god. The creep dock worker. Yeah, he'll come up and be like, "Oh, you're still alive. Man, that was some crazy shit that just happened.
Yeah, we lost a lot of good sailors today.
We did. I was amazed that I didn't die. I hid behind some crates over there. They didn't see me.
Reyes will just like mumble under his breath, me too.
But I'm still kicking. Can't get rid of me. I'm like the cockroach.
Oh god.
What?
Why is he so proud of it?
He's a weirdo. Anyways, he'll be like, I'll help you. I'll stick around you guys. You guys seem like, you know, just in case they come back, you could probably protect me. He's checking you and Bobar out and like, yeah, you guys can protect me.
Sure. I'm just glad he's not harassing women right now.
He's a little busy to do that, and there aren't that many women in the dock area at the moment. It's mainly the dudes. It's some heavy work. And then while you guys are busy with Zacchaeus, the dock worker, and helping repair the ships and such, Kate goes back to the guild, and Nosterial is just about to head downstairs, and she'll say, "Oh, come on down with me. We'll work on the dinner together if you wanted to."
Sounds good. I'd love to help.
She wipes another tear from her eyes and is like, "All right, we have to make this be the best cherry pie ever."
You got it.
Would you rather prepare the pie, or would you rather prepare the smoked tuna? Sorry.
Yeah, I'll do the pie.
Okay. She'll leave you to the pie duty, and she gets started on the tuna. And while you guys are working down there in the kitchen in the basement, you'll notice this little cat, and it is eyeing the fish. And Nasterio will be like, "Bailey, no, go away, shoo, this isn't for you." And the cat will just sort of sulk in the corner, but still eyeing the fish. Its tail is flicking around.
Cute. What color cat is it?
What was that?
What color cat is it?
It's a calico.
Ooh, cute.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Calico.
Little
Surprised
calico
she's-
cat.
Calicos are little shits.
Yes, they are. And this one is definitely a little shit. You notice it's always trying to steal a bite when no one's looking.
Yep. Sounds about right for those little shits.
Yep. Alright, let me see. Go ahead, and you have some cooking utensils, I'm assuming, but I guess even if you don't, she could hand you some. But go ahead and make a cooking utensil check to see how good of a pie you make here. And you can have advantage because I'm guessing you've made pies in the past. This isn't like some super hard thing to make.
Oh, yes. I've made pies before, so.
Would it be wisdom?
Yes. Go ahead and do a wisdom for that. Either wisdom or intelligence. Wisdom would be like past knowledge that you've, like past experience of cooking. Int would be more current knowledge, I suppose.
So I just add.
Yep. Apparently.
This one's 20. Yeah. 12. Ew. 12.
12? Alright.
Yeah.
It's not a spectacular pie, but it's still a good pie. It's an alright. It's nothing like... It's slightly above average pie. But it gets the job done. Is there anything you want to talk about with Nastariel while you are busy cooking in the kitchen?
I don't know. Who is this chick?
The gossiper, right?
What was that?
That's the gossipy chick, right?
This is not the gossipy chick. This is her mother.
Oh, this is the cook lady, right?
Yeah. This is the cook lady.
Okay, well, I guess we'll probably just try to like make
This one.
conversation while we're cooking about talking about the captain chick whose name I just forgot.
Anora.
Sorry, talking about Nora, talking about cooking experiences. Just making like small talk.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't want to be like standoffish and weird, but I know it's also, somber, so it's not going to be like...
Right. Yeah, she'll start giving you just memories of Anora and that sort of thing. She'll talk about her cat, Bailey, and how he's always trying to get in her food. She'll mention her daughter, and she'll actually say my adopted daughter, Mally.
Ask her about that. I want to know about her adopting her.
Okay.
She's willing to talk about it, obviously. I'm not going to be like,
Right. Yeah, she'll say, yeah, I'm alright talking about it. It was a while back. She was this tiny little thing. Sorry, scanning.
Yeah, I know that was kind of a
No, that's okay.
war question.
No, it's okay.
You just adoption. I'm like, adoption in D&D? Wait, what?
Yes.
I'm so curious.
Yeah.
I know people like to talk about their kids.
So basically she said that Mally arrived, basically there was at one point a while back, there was some mission up north, and when they came back they had this child with them, and she felt so sorry for this child because she had basically lost her entire family and village from she was like, these bandits came and they took over the place, and she was all alone, and I couldn't let her just be alone for the rest of her life, so I took her in.
It's really sweet.
And she was like, that was probably about 15 years ago now already.
Violet, get off the table.
And she'll say, if you want more details, I don't really want to go into them, but I'm sure Mally would be more than willing to talk more about it with you in the future. Maybe not today, but...
Of course. Sorry to bother you about it.
No, it's totally fine. You're new, you're curious. I mean, it's better than just standing here and not talking about anything.
That's what I thought.
That's my go-to.
I know it is. Defaults to silence.
But yeah, she'll give you a brief history about how she came here a long time ago. She used to have this very relentless and almost cruel master, and she was on a caravan, and one day she just decided to stay here because it seemed a good as place as ever, and she met the people at the guild, and they just happened to be hiring for a cook, so decided to stay here. And that's pretty much how she ended up here.
For you for getting free.
Yeah. And she's like, what about you? What brought you here?
Yeah, I'll tell her about, like, growing up on the island and going to school and traveling around and meeting up with those two.
Mm-hmm.
Quick backstory. I don't see any reason to hide things from her, so that's one lie.
Oh yeah, if you mention, did you mention anything about the school on the other island that you went to? Okay. Yeah, her eyes will go wide and she'll be like, oh, you graduated from there? Oh, wow. That's amazing. I always wanted to go there, but I just wasn't in the cards for me.
Is this like, could she still go? Like, is it like, or do you have to go at a certain age?
No, she could still go. It's just more, she's like in her late 30s, early 40s. You know, she's starting to get a little older now, so taking a big trip to another island and spending 4 years to go there would probably be, I don't know, she might go. She'd consider it.
Maybe one day you'll get to visit, but I'll try to maybe teach her some things that, I don't know, if I know stuff from school that she wouldn't necessarily know or whatever.
Oh, she'll light up at that. She'll be like, you are most welcome whenever you want to in the kitchen.
Sweet.
You get a +1 reputation with her.
Yeah. He likes me.
First villager heart.
All right. Is there anything anyone would like to do before the food is ready?
Nope.
All right. So
No
you
talking
guys
for us. Just
What was
manual
that?
labor. Silently.
manual silent labor. I mean, you and Raze can chat if you want to while you're working, since you're both there.
It's fine.
Otherwise, the weirdo's just gonna keep annoying you guys.
I was gonna say, if we introduce conversation as a thing, then the other guy's gonna try and join in, and that's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. That's great. All right. Well, yes, the dinner will be finished up, and then Kate can send Not Ember to pick you guys up and let you know that dinner's ready. And Nasteria will have you help her set out everything at the tables in the guild. At the bar area. And everybody will go back to the guild and have a nice dinner and meal. Not everybody that was there is there at the moment, but you guys are there. Nastariel is serving you guys, and Athelos, the half-orc guy, is at the bar, still tending and keeping watch over the whole place for now. Mally and Rhea are still AFK at the moment. They're busy trying to find items. And William and Hermes and everybody else are currently off doing their own thing. Thorgrim, the dwarf guy, comes in for a quick bite and then goes back out to continue monitoring everything. Is there anything you guys would like to do or talk about while you're all seated together? And enjoying your meal.
I'll just ask the others about how they feel about sticking around and working for Tyoshi and then working the boat together. Fine.
Yeah. Whatever.
Whatever.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm more enthusiastic than that.
I mean, I have lived on a ship for quite some time, but I'm not a captain, so are we really up to the task? This is not a small ship. It's quite a challenge. It would be for me, so I'm a little bit uncertain if we can really do it.
I'll say, well, I've never been a captain before, but I have worked on boats several times, and most of the crew is still alive, so it shouldn't be.
Sorry. Most of the crew is still alive.
It is true. I mean, I didn't put every single token of crew on there because it would be, just you wouldn't be able to move around.
Yeah.
I think we were fight since we were like, I don't know, that wasn't like our ship at that point,
Yeah.
So like we were just trying to help them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Ellie rolled really good, so that's not our fault.
I did. I rolled like 2 17s or something stupid.
Make myself feel better about it.
I mean, I will lower my voice, obviously. So, what do you think about Tyoshi? Is he really, do you think he's really just trying to figure out who we are, or is this will this be an endless set of never-ending tasks, and he's not actually, considering even giving us the ship? What's your gut feeling here?
Yeah, Ellie, that's a really good question.
Why are you asking me? Tyoshi's not there.
I don't know how well my character knows Tyoshi. Considering how small the town is, I would assume I at least know his reputation.
You would know that everybody in town really respects him and reveres him, especially the guild. He's run the guild for about 10 years now.
Okay.
And he's pretty well known in town. And what else would you know?
I mean, the fact that he's been here for 10 years and hasn't been murdered or ran off is a pretty good sign.
Yeah.
Well, I'll pass on what I know about his reputation, and then also kind of point out, and he did make the offer in front of several witnesses. So if he tries to screw us over, a lot of people will know about it. It's not like a backroom deal that you can go back on and be like, that never happened.
Yeah. I mean, he's the one, that he's the one that made or started the guild up, because you actually lived here long enough, right? You're older than 10 years, so he's the one that came and started the guild to begin with. So
I thought this was like a like not the main building. So this is the main building of the guild.
This is the main building of this guild. There are many
Okay.
different adventuring guilds throughout the world, but in
Got it.
this particular city, this is the guild. Or the
So the
adventuring guild, I should say.
Got it.
Yeah. But there wasn't an adventuring guild until Tyoshi came and started up one.
Got it.
Before it was just kind of a small merchant town, and then it started to grow a little bigger over time because the guild was here to protect it.
Yeah, I think we would be okay cautiously to start working with him, and then if at any point we feel like we're doing something we're not comfortable with, or it's just like we're his little bitch boys. Then
Little bitch boys.
it's not what everyone wants. Then we can always, reevaluate, because it's not like we have anything written, or we haven't shaken on it. So we just have a verbal agreement at this point.
Yeah, he did say to come meet him tomorrow since today is kind of a chaotic day.
Right. So we can keep that in mind when we talk to him tomorrow, like maybe a trial basis, or we have the ability to back out of our contract at any time after a mission's completed or something. I don't know.
He made it sound like he just wanted us to do the one thing. So we'll see then.
Okay. Yeah.
He basically
I don't
wants
know.
to see how well you guys are at taking orders and doing what he asks, and just like, are you capable fighters, or are you capable at doing anything? Because he just met you guys. For all he knows, Honora could have been hard carrying you, and you just happened to be there, and then
He's the one who died.
oh yeah, I know. I'm
Right,
just
well-
saying, like in his eyes, she could have sacrificed herself to keep you guys alive because you're incapable of protecting yourselves or something, Like, he wasn't there. He has no idea what happened. He just knows she's dead, you guys are here. Supposedly, she made you the new captain for some reason. Like, that's all he has to go on at the moment of you guys.
Right, yeah. We'll go with it, but eyes open.
It will be a deal that he's like technical this whole time and acts like he doesn't know me.
And he doesn't like it.
No. No.
Who acted like they didn't know you?
Just the fact that I've been living in this we've been in the same town for 10 years and he's acting like he hardly knows me. I'm just like, Yoshi, it's me.
So you
Yeah,
were trying to get by him, and it took us showing up.
But
And he's like, you're like, I've been here for 10 years!
You went to my birthday party last year.
You were the guest of honor! Oh man,
So many birthdays.
I need to make this be you're my uncle! You're my first uncle once removed!
He's my godfather and he just refuses to acknowledge it.
I mean, I could do that if you want that. It can become canon.
Oh, fuck, it's funny.
Alright. Is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss while you're eating your meal? Or do?
Not really.
That's
Nothing?
what I can think about.
Stefan good?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So you guys will finish eating, and it's getting darker outside. You could still go out and help a little bit longer if you wanted to. However, the funeral should be starting probably fairly soon.
yeah.
which will be out by the docks, kind of more like just outside of the town, on a pier out that way.
Wait, the funeral will be on the same evening?
Yeah, they're just gonna, you
Okay.
know, there's a lot of bodies, so they don't want to leave the bodies just in town. It was a, you know, mass murder, so they have to take care of it as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, we should definitely go to the funeral.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless Stefan wants to do something else. But
No. I will, of course, will attend the funeral.
All right.
I never want to be like, okay, we're all going to do this. If someone is like, actually, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Actually, I just don't care about funerals. I'm not religious. I don't
Right.
want to go. Which is
I
fine.
figured Stefan would, because he has a soul. But you never know.
He has a soul. Yikes.
Can we do a short rest to heal up in case we get attacked by pirates again?
Can you do a what?
A short rest since we stopped to eat.
Yeah. Yeah, your meal would take probably an hour or more, depending on how long you're sitting talking. So you guys can short rest.
Can I get my one spell slot back?
No, you don't get spell slots back.
Unless you're a wizard. I think, right? They
Most
have
of
like
the
that
casters,
recovery.
subclasses have a way to get them back short rest once per day.
Yeah.
Just don't get hit.
Okay. So you guys enjoy the rest of your meal, and then at some point in the meal, Mally and Rhea will also come down, and they'll join in on another table and finish eating as well. And then now the sun is starting to get lower in the sky, and everybody starts to congregate out near the water for this funeral. Let me give a somber mood for y'all here.
Nar.
No. All right. So, there's a high priestess, Althea, who is out here. And she will be doing this for you guys.
Oh, she's in a good mood.
She's not in a good mood. I just couldn't make her somber looking.
It looks like she should be in a cult.
In a what?
The cult. She's gonna be serving some Kool-Aid. For sure.
Kool-Aid? Yes, would you like your Kool-Aid?
As someone who watched a lot of cult documentaries, I agree.
Alright. So, the sun is hanging low over Red Harbor, and it casts a golden glow across the sea, and the air is heavy with grief. But there's this quiet strength in the gathered crowd, and the priestess stands at the edge of the docks, and her robes are shimmering with all the colors of the nine, and her voice starts to carry over the waves as she begins this short sermon. And she's like, "Beloved children of Red Harbor, we gather here today, not in despair, but in remembrance. We gather to honor those who were taken from us too soon, on a day meant for joy and celebration. The age of exploration was to be a new dawn, a time of hope and discovery. Yet the shadow of that dawn, darkness came. The one-eyed legion, driven by greed and malice, brought fire and blood to our shores. They took from us our kin, our homes, and our beloved hero, Enora Runemorn. But let us not remember this day for the cruelty of those who attacked us. Let us remember it for the light that shone in the hearts of those we lost. For in their lives they embodied the virtues of the nine, and in their passing they return to the embrace of the gods. And then she begins listing each god or goddess. She says, Scion, the king of wisdom, teaches us that even in chaos, there is knowledge to be found. Let us learn from this tragedy so that we may grow stronger and wiser and never again fall prey to such darkness. Era, the all-knowing one, mother of the gods and the world, reminds us that life is a tapestry woven with both joy and sorrow. Though the threads of our loved ones have been cut short, their patterns remain forever woven into the fabrics of our lives. Iona, the Lady of Light, who breathed life into the first humans, called us to remember the light within us all. Honora Runemorn, a beacon of courage and compassion, carried that light into the darkest corners of the world. Though her flame has been extinguished, it burns on in our hearts. Ditus, the lord of chaos, fire, and war, reminds us that even in the destruction there is potential for renewal. The fires that consumed our ships and homes will not define us. From the ashes we will rise, stronger and more united than before. Chorus, the goddess of dreams, whispers to us in our sleep, promising that those we have lost are not gone forever. They live on in our dreams, in our memories, and in the stories we tell of their deeds. Yuna, the witch of magic, the moon and water, watches over the tides that carry our loved ones to their final rest. She reminds us that the sea, though vast and untamed, is also a place of peace and eternal mystery. Nithos, the prince of seasons and god of nature, teaches us that life is a cycle. Just as the seasons turn, so too do we move from life to death, and from death to new beginnings. The trees that grow from the earth will one day touch the sky, just as our spirits will one day ascend to the heavens. Ciel, the beauty goddess and goddess of the elves, shows us that even in loss there is beauty. The love we shared with those we have lost is a testament to the beauty of connection, of community, and of the bonds that tie us together. And finally, Ender, the undying one and god of death, decay, and darkness, stands at the threshold of life and death. He reminds us that death is not an end, but a transformation. Those we have lost are not gone. They have merely stepped beyond the veil into the embrace of the gods. And she pauses for a moment, and her voice softens as the sun dips below the horizon, and the sky is painted in hues of orange and purple. And she raises her hands, and the crowd turns to the sea, where dozens of small rowboats are drifting gently on the waves. And each rowboat carries the body of a loved one, and they're all adorned with flowers and tokens and glowing lanterns. And she says, now we send our beloved to the sea, the eternal domain of Yuna. Let the waters carry them to the realms beyond, where the nine await to welcome them. Let the flames that light their way be a symbol of the light they brought into our lives, and the light we will carry forward into their memory. As she speaks, archers step forward, and they draw their bows, and they have arrows tipped in magical fire. And mages raise their hands and begin to conjure bolts of flames and radiant energy. And at her signal, the arrows and the spells all fly and begin to ignite the rowboats in a blaze of light. And the flames are dancing across the water and reflecting the tears of everybody who's gathered. And she says, go now, dear ones, to the arms of the nine. May your journey be peaceful, and may your spirits find rest. And to those of us who remain, let us honor their memory by living with courage, compassion, and hope. For though the night may be dark, the dawn will always come. And then let me give you guys this if you want it. There you go. So the crowd stands silent, and as the boats burn and their light is fading in the distance, the priestess lowers her head, lowers her hands, and the people of Red Harbor raise theirs. They all start to cross their hands in front of their foreheads and hold out 9 fingers. And out in the water, there appear to be these sea nymphs that begin to sing a song, a hymn, and it's in Elvish. And actually, Katie, you might have heard this song at one point in your life. It's commonly a song that's played during the elf funerals. And it's just this hauntingly beautiful melody. Actually, Stefan, you might also have heard this, or you understand the song at least. And basically, it's an ancient Elvish song. It's been passed down, used for funerals for hundreds of years. And as you listen to the melody of the sea nymphs, they begin to sing, and the boats actually start to glow while they're singing. This mysteriously silvery blue color. And as the boats burn away, the embers change from red and orange to like this silvery blue, and they float up toward the stars in the darkening sky. And then the high priestess says, "Their story is written in the stars," and the townsfolk chant back, "Their story is written in the stars." And then everybody is dismissed. And Hermes will actually come up to you guys during this, when everything is done. Angel bro.
Angel.
He'll come up to you and clear his throat and say, do you all need a few moments?
Sure. We'll take a few moments first before getting to business.
Okay. Also, I don't know, did it show you guys the song lyrics and stuff? I don't remember if it showed you. I tried to show it. Okay. Yeah, so basically at the end of that, I just wrote a little thing of, this is kind of like the elf belief and such, is that when you die, you join with the stars, essentially, and become one of them. So usually when they do this singing of this song, obviously those weren't elves, but they're technically considered water elves, or, well, mermaids and sea nymphs, and that like are another name for them in this world is sea elves. So they usually sing those when they notice sailors that are dead. So they came and joined in. But yes, Hermes will stand there quietly and give you guys a couple of moments to just say your goodbyes, watch as the last of the boats burn out in the water. And then he'll say, come, let's head back to the guild and rest for the night. and he'll lead you through the townsfolk who are lingering or slowly walking back to their homes for the evening. When you get back to the guild, most of the lights are already out. There's only 2 guards standing at the doors, and they let you inside when they notice Hermes there, and he briefly pulls out his pin to show them. And then he'll take you upstairs to the 2nd floor. And he says, you can each have your own rooms for the night, and I'll be the furthest one just over there. And he points to the furthest room down the hall. And he says, I'll see you all in the morning. And in a quieter voice, a much quieter voice, he almost whispers, I have something important I wish to discuss with you all. And then he walks away and says, may Chorus grant you peaceful dreams.
Home to you. And also with you.
He'll nod in thanks to you. Is there anything you want to do before you go to bed?
Go to my actual house.
Go to your house? Yeah, you can go to your house if you want to.
I'll summon Ember and leave it with Bobar and Kate and be like, just let Ember know if you need me. I'm gonna go head home and see my parents and head to bed there.
Where is your house in the town, by the way? I'm just curious. So this area at the north is more like the poor area. The middle class live in the middle, and the richer people live more over here.
Probably like one of these ones here.
Okay.
So my mom works at the church, and my dad's a mercenary, so we shouldn't be like broke.
No, you
We
wouldn't.
wouldn't want to
broke.
live too far from the church.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. I'm just curious, like, how many minutes away? So you'd probably be a good, like, 5 minutes. Well, if you're walking, like, 10-minute walk from here to there-ish. Alright. No particular reason, just curious.
Oh,
You guys are gonna die.
you're not gonna die? Walk to your house?
Walk into your house. Oh, yeah. I should see if you get mugged or something. No, you go to your house. And your mom and dad will both be there by now. Actually, your mom might not be back yet. She might have been helping with finishing cleaning up the funeral preparations and such.
Yeah, you should go find her and walk her home.
But she'll probably be back pretty soon. Did you want to say or do anything with your parents before the morning?
I'll just like let him know everything that's happened and the offer that was given to me, and that I want to take it up and become the captain.
Okay. Well, that'll come as a shock to both of them a little bit. Not too much of a shock because they've, I assume you've told them your aspirations at some point, unless you're not very open with them.
No, they both know I've actively been like training to gain experience to become a captain, so.
Okay. Well, yeah, they'll say, oh, we're so sorry for hearing about Honora. That's such a shame. We know that you looked up to her a lot.
Yeah, it's hard, but at least I have the opportunity to be with her by being on her boat still.
That's true. She gave you the ship? She gave you the captain slot?
I mean, she said I was captain, but I don't think that necessarily means I own the boat. But I'll talk about it with Tyoshi and the crew tomorrow.
Well, make sure you let us know before you go off on some grand adventure and leave us behind. Your mom
I'll be like,
boops you on the nose again.
Why do you keep doing this to me?
I'll be like, yeah, we're gonna talk about it tomorrow, and then I'll let you guys know what the decision is.
All right. Well, they'll be happy that you're alive, and your dad will look kind of sad. He'll be like, "I wish I could have gone out and helped, but I just don't think it would have been wise to go outside." So I
Yeah,
hope that
agreed.
I hope that the funeral and everything was pleasant, or well, as pleasant as a funeral can be.
Oh yeah, it's a real pleasant funeral, Dad. God.
I mean, he's a mercenary.
Yeah.
He's kind of used to death and killing and, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they'll say, "Well, you should get some rest. You're probably exhausted after today. It was Man, what a way to start the new year, huh?"
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll head to bed and see you guys in the morning.
All right. Good night. We love you.
Bye.
All right. So they'll go to sleep. Your dad will probably stay up for a while, just doing whatever he does down in the living room. I don't actually know what he does when he's not mercenarying, but
Probably some cat crafting.
all right. He's probably doing that to keep himself occupied. And you guys at the guild, Kate and Bobar, what are you guys up to? Are you just going straight to bed?
I think I'll go straight to bed.
Okay.
It's a little bit weird for Bobar, I feel, because he's more like this overwhelming grief that the village, the town is in. I mean, he just arrived, so he has no real emotional attachment to any of the anybody that died. So
Right.
it feels like it's more like
Except
common
Harold.
courtesy to be, but he's not really emotionally down in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he'll just excuse himself and go to bed to not, be part of this. He's a little bit, alienated maybe by the emotions around him. So
Mm-hmm.
That feels fair.
How is he doing, by the way, with the whole village getting attacked and
well, that's a completely
Seeing-
different. Yes.
seeing some past memory haunts?
Yeah, not too well. That's another thing. So he's really taken back to when he was I wouldn't say he was a pirate himself, but he was on a pirate
Right.
ship.
Right.
Yeah, that doesn't lighten up Bobar in any way.
Okay.
So I think he'll just try to get some early sleep.
Okay. Is Kate going to sleep as well, or are you gonna wander the guild?
I mean, if there's people up, maybe, but I feel like as a boat chef, you go to bed pretty early because you have to get up pretty early to make breakfast and shit, so.
Well, you're an elf too, right? So you use trance for 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have to get a full sleep.
Oh, yeah, so I only have to do that for 4 hours, so yeah, I'll wander around and talk to some people, I guess.
Sure. So if you go down to the bar area where you guys had your dinner, actually the half-orc guy will still be up for a little bit longer. He's just cleaning some of the dishes and the glasses and stuff from dinner. And if you have a seat at the bar next to him, he'll nod your way. Say, "Can I get you anything?"
Maybe just some tea or something? I want to drink.
Whiskey straight up.
Hard whiskey. Sure, he'll start brewing some tea for you. He does not talk very often, though, unless you start a conversation.
Is he working?
He's just sort of cleaning some extra dishes, and that's about it. While
Yeah,
he's
I'm
waiting
not-
for the tea.
I'm not necessarily like trying to, chat him up and find out anything because I know the whole town's gonna be kind of a bad vibe. So,
Mm-hmm.
and you just hang out and drink my tea for a little bit.
Sure. You guys just sort of sit there in pleasant silence, and he actually seems very comforted that he'll actually look over to you and raise an eyebrow for a minute and be like, after it's been, he'll hand you the tea, and since you haven't said anything, he'll say, "Gotta be honest, you're the first customer I've had who doesn't try to talk my ear off. It's nice."
Yeah, well, I'm not. I mean, I can talk when I need to, but silence is nice too. I work alone a lot, so you don't always have to be talking. And I figured pleasant conversation would have been not really the mood for the evening after everything that's going on. So I was trying to respect that.
Right. As he hands you his the tea, you'll notice he actually has a tattoo on his left arm. It's a little hidden, but you notice it when he's placing the cup to you. But yeah, he'll say, it's very nice. Most people here like to talk a lot. The only other one who I tend to get along with is Rhea. She doesn't like to talk much either.
Yeah, I definitely got that impression. If you don't mind, and feel free to say no, can I ask about your tattoo?
What languages do you know again?
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Sylvan, and Draconic.
Oh, you know a lot of them. Okay. But you don't know this one. This is written in a language. The tattoo, you can tell it's a word, but you can't tell what it says. You can tell it's in the Orcish language, but that's it. He will say, I don't know if I'll tell you on the first date, but maybe next time.
You say date? Fair enough.
She's got a boyfriend already.
No. He will ask you, how are you taking everything?
Okay, I mean, I hadn't been in town very long, so I didn't have a personal connection, but it's always hard to not feel when someone that is that important to so many people is gone. It's hard not to kind of empathize and feel their sorrow with them, even if I don't know if I have a right to or not. But I'm just trying to do what I can, help clean up some of the mess that was made. Like that ridiculous legion.
Yeah. He'll say, they haven't ever come here before like that. This is the first time.
So
We
strange.
haven't, they're not honestly from around these parts. I'm a little surprised that they're even here to begin with. It's very suspicious, if you ask me.
Suspicious.
That is very suspicious. I don't understand why they would bother this town, this small harbor town. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. But hopefully my little group we've got together can help, prevent more destruction or figure out what's going on. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully we can figure something out, because normally they would have been further south, I would have thought. The last I heard, it was years ago, they were way down. Well, actually, they were more like where your people live, near that island.
Oh, would I know stuff about that?
You would, actually. You might not have ever seen this particular band of pirates before, but you would definitely have known at some point. I'm not sure exactly how old your character is, but you would definitely know of their existence. They used to be kind of a menace around, particularly around the Elf's Islands.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll tell him that, I've heard legends, but, I was so busy with my studies and everything that I didn't do much about it,
Yeah, your character might not have been there even, because she was learning in the cooking school.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just tell him, I've heard legends about it, and I never... It is very strange they're up this north, and I'm, just pondering, maybe, not asking him, but, I wonder what they're looking for, because there has to be a reason why they're up this far north, right?
He'll consider this and say, you may be onto something, but I'm just a bartender. I'm not very smart with these sorts of things. I'll leave it to the adventurers. I'll leave it to you guys to figure that out.
Sometimes rumors can be very helpful in gathering information, even from, people who might not think that they're involved, but you see a lot. You meet a lot of people.
He'll tap his forehead and then point over to you and be like, I'll keep an ear out for anything. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Alright, when you're done with your tea, he'll grab the cup and ask if you want anything else.
I don't think so. I think I need to go start my trance.
Alright. He'll say, it was a pleasure to meet you, and he'll put out his hand, unsure of what your name is.
Oh yeah. I'll introduce myself and shake his hand.
Okay. And he'll say, Althalos. Have a good night. Alright, and then you'll go back up to your bed, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys sleep. Give me a second. Okay. Had to roll a dice. Nothing happens. You wake up the next day. What are you laughing about, huh?
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens, or nothing we notice happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. that you know of.
Yeah.
And you get woken up, Kate and Stefan, you get woken up with Hermes. He gently knocks on your doors and tells you to meet in his room when you guys are ready to talk.
Right, we'll send Ember to go raise his ass up.
Alright. So you wait for, I don't know how long it takes you to wake up and get over there. We'll say like 15 minutes or so. Everyone gets dressed, everyone goes over to Hermes' room. And he'll have you guys all sort of take a seat on the bed. And he says, I mentioned last night I had something to discuss with you all.
That's really important.
So he kind of opens the door and peeks out and glances down the hallway. And he's like, alright, seems safe. He closes the door and says, while I was waiting for you all outside with Honora's body, I found something odd. It was sticking out of her coat, and there was this hidden pocket inside of her jacket, and I found this inside. He pulls out a book, and it's partially covered in blood. It's just like this brown leather book. It's not very big. And he says, I tried to dry it and clean it as best I could last night before I slept, but I can't seem to find any way to open it. Must have been important if Honora was carrying it around her secretively, because I have not seen it until now.
Does it have like a lock on it, or is it just like dried blood keeping it closed?
No, there is actually a lock on it. Actually, Shadow, since you asked, you will notice, I don't think you even need to make a roll for this. You notice that, yeah, you'll notice this, because, okay, I'm just thinking if you need to roll for it or not. But yeah. I think you would notice this. So you can tell, it takes you a few minutes of examining this lock, but you notice that it has this shape that is very, very tiny, the lock, and after thinking about it for a little bit, you pull out the pin that Honora handed you. And you can see at the very tip of the pin is this tiny key shape.
Oh my god.
I shove that pin in there.
It doesn't open.
No, no.
It didn't work.
It breaks.
It breaks.
It lights on fire.
Alright, so you stick it in, and you hear a click, and the book opens. And inside this book, you have to be a little careful, because some of the pages are stuck together from the dried blood. You page through it, and there's actually a bookmark on one of the pages. On the bookmarked page, there's this old letter that was like kind of haphazardly shoved inside there. And there's this terrible handwriting with a warning, and it just simply says, "You know too much." And when you pick up the letter, underneath it, there's this crudely sketched drawing of a black book. And written beside this picture in Honora's handwriting, you assume, because it looks... I don't know if you've ever seen her handwriting, but I mean, basically if you look through the rest of the book, you can tell that it's her handwriting. So there are these words, and I'll actually copy and paste these words to you, because they're important. So the words you see in the book, in the journal, are these: Dreamstone, Mystics, Stormshire Mages, Arkdale Paladins, What Truly Happened at Eventide, Who is Nulla? And as you guys are looking at this, Hermes, his eyes will actually go wide, and he'll be like, this was the book Honora was so frantic about. And he points at the drawing. And he's like, perhaps William would know more. I'm afraid I haven't been part of the crew very long.
William is the first hand, right?
Yes. The first mate.
That's it. How long do we have till our meeting with Tyoshi?
You've probably got a little time.
Alright.
I mean, it's early in the morning, so
You
you probably wouldn't meet until... You're gonna go find William?
Is everyone else good with that? Then yeah, let's go.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys go off, and William's actually downstairs. He's waiting to get some food for breakfast. So he's just down in the bar area. He sees you guys and waves you over. Says, have a seat. Was just about to have my meal. What can I do for you? How are you guys feeling after everything? How are you holding up?
I pull out the closed book and say, Angel Bro found this on Honora's body.
Angel Bro.
We were hoping you could give us some answers. Now, open it to the page and turn it around and show him the book. The book could picture the book.
He'll notice that you're being discreet about this, and he'll see the book and he'll grab it with shaking hands for a second and just be holding it kind of a little awestruck at the moment, and he's like, where did you find this? Hermes will tell him, I found the journal on her body. But he's talking very quietly. And, so William will say, let's not talk here. Let's go somewhere else. He'll actually say, let me finish my breakfast real quick, and then I'll actually meet you back up in the room. Either the room, would you rather meet in the room or on the ship?
Probably the room, because we still have to go talk to Tyoshi.
Okay. Yeah, he said I'll meet you guys up in the room in just a bit. So, you take about 5 minutes or so, and then he comes up there. And he'll say, he will say, so I thought that the captain was acting very, very strange for the past week or so. we had come back from a mission, and after that mission, she just, I don't know, she was just different. Not her normal confident self, but like she was always looking over her back, over her shoulder, like something was after her. And he said, this book, she wouldn't tell me what it was. She wouldn't even let me see it. But what was that?
The journal or the book that is depicted in the journal?
The book depicted in the journal. He's pointing at the drawing. He'll say, she was planning on taking that book to the paladins in Arkdale. The paladins who are the brother of the Silver Tide. We had stopped in Red Harbor just, well, for several reasons, really. I mean, first of all, Honora was asked if she would be a representative and guest speaker for the festivals, the festivities and the celebration. And we also had to resupply and refuel before we made the trip.
Who asked Honora to be the representative?
Oh, just the mayor, Madame Isolde.
Suspicious.
But Honora was going to take this book to Tyoshi, before she went to the Brotherhood because, well, I mean, our guild, we collect rare artifacts. She was hoping to get some information on it. I can only assume it was an artifact since she wanted Tyoshi to look into it. But I don't know what it was, and I don't know what it had to do with anything, but she was extremely protective and secretive about this book, and she refused to share anything with anyone about it until she could speak with Tyoshi. She planned on doing that immediately following the festival, but, I mean, you know how that went.
So she never actually met with him?
No. Well, not as far as he knows. And he says, I remember she went to go get her speech notes. She said she'd left them on the ship or something, and she returned, she was in this really rare panic, and I had never seen her panic like that before. And she said the book was missing and we needed to find it. And I only assumed it was this black book she was looking for because I couldn't think of any other book she meant. And so she grabbed me and Hermes, and we were just looking for this book. And then we were scouting around the streets. We checked around the guild, although she told us we couldn't ask anyone specifically about this book. So we had to just look around without asking for help. It was all really weird. We started this... Oh, go ahead.
You didn't manage to find it in the end?
Unfortunately, no. We were looking around, and we even checked the streets to see if we could find anyone looking suspicious that might have been, you know, a thief. Honora seemed to know exactly what she was looking for, but she would not give me or Hermes any information at all other than we're looking for a black book. And, well, we were scouting around looking for signs of the thief, and then the bells started tolling, and we fought our way through several orc pirates and ran into you three, and you know the rest of the story.
Did you believe that the orc pirates had something to do with the stolen book as well?
William will think for a moment and be like, I can't say exactly, because I don't know her thoughts, but I could tell that she was furious when she noticed the pirates, and particularly when that one ship came from the harbor. You remember there was the ship that attacked us? The decoy.
Yes.
And, he'll be like, she definitely... I mean, we did run into these pirates further down south, actually. Not too long ago, but... I mean, I thought it was just a normal, everyday... You know, we were trying to do some mission and happened to bump into them. I didn't think much of it. But
Do you know whose boat it was that came out of the harbor as the decoy?
It would have been one of the guild's ships that had just been commandeered. Taken over.
Oh, it wasn't like the captain was steering it. Got it.
No. Like the pirates they stole the ship and then came and then they put their own flags on the ship. They kind of just took a ship and left. Yeah. So as far as whose ship it is, no, not really. It's just one of the guild's many ships that they have. That was in the harbor at the time. But yeah, he'll say, I've been with Honora for years, and she's never really kept a secret like that from me, but she said she couldn't tell me for my own safety. And left it at that. I guess I didn't fully understand how much danger she was in until yesterday. And he'll say, because that was definitely no accidental attack on our ship. I think that was a murder.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, we get some confirmation from the orcs, right? They specifically like target her and then cheer once she was dead and left immediately after.
They did. Yep.
Maybe they hired someone to steal the book and then...
William says, I'm not really a conspiracy theorist or anything, but I feel like this attack...
That means you can't put out field games.
I feel like this attack, while yes, I know this crew, this pirate crew, they're notorious for slave trading, and so, I mean, it's not a big shock that they would attack on one of the biggest festival days of the year to try to get slaves, but...
They didn't take any slaves, did they?
Not that you know of.
Oh, shit.
But you didn't really go around and ask, is anyone missing? Other than the dead people that might be missing, you know.
Yeah.
But you can go around town and ask if you want to find out. But yeah. He'll say they are notoriously known for slave trading, so it's not a big shock that they would go to any big town to try to steal as many people as they could for that, but I don't think this was just that. There's too many coincidences. He'll say, I feel like this attack was targeting Honora.
Definitely.
If nothing else, it was targeting that book, that blasted book.
Does it have any markings to identify it other than just being a small black cover?
How good would her drawing skills be? I'm trying to think. Because this is just basically a sketch of a book. And William only saw it at a glance one time. And she hid it from him and refused to tell him anything about it, or let him see it, really. I guess it would have... I'm trying to think what would she draw on this to make it more apparent what it is, if anything. I guess it would have a very small symbol carved into it. She would have a little drawing of a symbol on the black book. So it'd be like this charcoal drawing where it's basically just some scribblies, and it would look kind of like... It would look kind of like the one-eyed Legion's eyeball thing.
Gasp.
So, whose task was it to guard the ship, or was the ship just was nobody on the ship during the festivities?
He'll say, well, I'm sure there were people that were on the ship, just, you know, they were probably just some of the crew that were guarding it, and, I mean, you guys fought the pirates. I'm sure that they were either taken as slaves or taken out.
I mean, during the like estimate the time when the book was stolen.
Oh,
Because-
who was guarding her ship, or who was guarding the ship that was stolen?
No, the book was stolen from the ship, right?
Yes, supposedly. That's what he assumes. He is not sure
Yes.
where she had the book. He just knows she said she had to get her notes from the ship, and then when she came back, she said the book was missing.
Which is a strong indication that she thought it should be on the ship.
Yes.
So whose task was it to guard the ship during that period of time?
And did they just leave it unmanned at the dock?
I see what you're getting at. He would
Who
say...
is on Anchor?
Who is the what?
Who is on Anchor Watch?
He will say... Well, that would have been, I believe that Kathy and Dawn were on guard duty, but, I mean... I don't know if they were actually guarding the ship, to be honest, because, you know, it was the festivities and everything, so they might have snuck away at some point.
Are they still alive, or did they die during the attack?
Let me make a roll to find out. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, both of them were on the ship when we went out, and they were both killed. I rolled a 1 and a 3. Okay? They're both dead. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Hermes has been kind of sitting there just being very quiet and thinking. And he'll say, well, it looks like right now our best leads would be one of those locations. Either the mystics, the mages, or the paladins. They might know something more than we do.
Oh, yeah. I already knew what to talk to them.
So-
Look.
So my intention is not to nitpick here, but is there a mistake with the punctuation? Should it read Stormshire mages like it does with Dreamstone and Arkdale?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just wondering if there's a different meaning, but
Basically, Dreamstone's mystics,
Yeah.
Stormshire mages, and Arkdale paladins are like
Yeah.
a location and a
Yeah.
person type. Yes. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm bad at typing.
no. So I wouldn't usually, but
No. That's perfectly legitimate to ask.
The punctuation was a little confusing. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
That made a lot of sense
Sorry.
about it.
Sorry.
Totally. I'm just gonna read it.
It should look like this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Was
All
even
right.
tied the Elf City?
It was. It was the original elven capital city.
And the pirates were mostly orcs, which were the ones that took over Eventide.
Supposedly,
Yes.
Welcome.
what truly happened? Who knows?
What truly happened? Yes.
Alright. So why don't we go speak to Tioshi, and then we can try to investigate these locations once we have our boat.
Sure.
William is gonna tell you guys. Normally I'd be sticking with you guys. However, after the festival, that was gonna be my last mission with Honora. I was gonna retire. So
Oh, now that I'm captain, you gotta leave. I see how it is.
he's an old man. He's literally like in his late 60s.
We should
He's-
guilt trip him.
He's like,
He cannot.
I'm too old for this. You young whippersnappers will have to take it
Oh
over.
my god. This guy.
But Hermes will speak up and be like, I actually just joined the crew recently, as in like a few days ago. So
Jesus Christ.
if you don't mind, I'd like to go with you and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. What, you want to take the old man with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone knows old men are the best fighters.
No, you're gonna
Otherwise,
steal
how would they still be alive?
poor
Yes.
William. You're gonna take him from retirement.
We're not gonna force him out of retirement, but it would have been like he's 60 and alive in this world. Okay, that's
True.
a feat.
It is true. No, but he was.
Yeah, we have some useful knowledge.
He'll tell you. I mean, I'll still be here. It'd be nice if I could have a few quiet years before I'm gone, especially after what happened. I mean, I just need to rethink my life a little here.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
I mean, he just lost his captain. What do you want from
Well-
the man?
Well, one could consider that he wants to, participate in getting revenge, getting to the bottom of it, you know.
Oh, he
Because
wants
he
to
lost
get,
his captain.
he wants to get to the bottom of it.
Just not that bad.
Yeah.
Dated.
He's just
yeah.
an old man.
See right through your lies, Ellie.
He's an old
Did it.
man. I mean, if you
Just
really
show
want
up
him to
later
go
at the
with
boss
you, he'll
fight.
go with you. You can convince him.
It was an inside
just-
job.
He's just telling you he wants to. He was planning on retiring. And
Maybe the last mission was this whole thing. Maybe he betrayed her and it was him the whole time.
He's gonna show up with the book in Act 3.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be our plot twist. It's William the whole time. Hey,
oh my god,
kill him now.
I'm gonna.
Just in
I'm
case.
making notes to change. Change who the evil person is in this game. Note: William decided to take out his captain. Anyways,
I can't see.
but if you really want him, you can convince him to go with you on your adventures. I'm not gonna be like, no, you can't convince him. He'll never go. He might go if you do enough convincing, but his plans were to his plans were to retire after the festival. Was gonna turn in his resignation and such. Hello?
Talk to you.
So to Tyoshi?
Yes.
Alright. So you guys go on down. Tyoshi is in his office, and, give me just a second to open up my notes. Okay. So you guys go into Tyoshi's office, and it's actually a very nice office. It's got a lot of paintings hung around on all the walls, and they're all of these different creatures. And you actually see on the wall there's like this saying that's laminated that says, in order to gain all knowledge, one must know where to start. Count on your enemies to reveal the source of the secret.
The fuck?
So you look around and there's like a bunch of pictures and paintings, and there's also all these, have you ever been in like a hunter's lodge or something where they've got like all these trophy heads of different creatures, animals?
No, but I've seen pictures.
Okay. Well,
I know what you're talking about.
his room has a lot of those where it's like past kills hung around the walls.
Accident.
Alright, he's a freak. Let's go.
What? Why is everyone always a freak?
You're the one making them.
Because they do freaky stuff.
That's not freaky. It's pretty normal where I live. Where I used to live.
Oh
Lots
yeah,
of people.
she's from the Midwest.
Yeah, lots of people had like game rooms or whatever, their offices.
Yeah, that's crazy, I think.
It's pretty common in Austria too, so.
Yeah. It's just basically he likes to show off his trophies that he gets over time.
Are there,
Yeah.
is it just like,
Windows. Yeah, it's you know, it's not abnormal thing to do. It's you know, not my vibe.
same here. So is it, but just to clarify, what kind of creatures are we talking about?
One is like a wolf head, one's a bear head, You see one that looks like it might have been maybe like a Sahagan head, which is like a lizard.
So it's like beasts, or is it also humanoids phase? I don't know.
No,
What are we talking about?
No. Not that creepy weird, no. Just like old animal kills or past hunts or something.
Okay.
How
Yeah.
about that? That would have been horrible.
A human head?
Yeah.
A dragonborn head.
No. No. Although you do see one head that it looks like it might have been like a small skull of a dragon, potentially. Not a big one, by any stretch. But yeah, you walk in. He's sitting at his desk. He motions you guys to come in, and there are chairs in front of his desk that you can have a seat on. And he will say, all right, so there's this task that I was going to have Honora do, but I don't have anybody who can fill her shoes, so I'm praying that you guys are competent enough for me to have you guys do these things for me, but I gotta test you. I gotta see if you're capable of doing even the most simple of tasks. So, cause let's be honest, I don't know who you guys are. You guys don't know who I am, and
Yoshi, it's me!
he looks at you and just is like, nope, never seen him. Weird.
2 houses down from you.
He's like, so I've never seen any of you guys before. He's like, all right, so there's this cave nearby, and it's got these rare herbs called moon moss. It's this rare silver glowy moss. Can't miss it. It only grows this time of the year. I need a bag full of this herb. You just gotta bring me a bag full of it, and we'll consider yourself competent enough.
Can I roll a medicine check to tell if this is just like cocaine?
Sure.
To bring him.
What's moon dust? Which sounds like a drug.
It's called moon moss.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Moss
But
and
yeah,
dust
go
are-
for it if you want to roll.
Feels like that should be in nature.
Medicine or nature, I guess. Either would work.
Well, I rolled medicine.
Alright.
14 tell me what moon moss is for and how it's snorted.
It's not snorted. You would know moon moss is usually used to enhance some sort of alchemy. Like if you were making a potion of healing, for example, you would use this to make it like the next upgraded version of it. So like a superior potion of healing.
Got it.
Yeah.
So he can make a huge bomb.
Yes. He's trying to make a superior bomb instead of just a regular bomb.
Exactly.
Standard bomb.
But yeah, he's like, basically, I just need you to go to this cave, get the moss, bring it back. We'll consider your task done. If you're not capable of this simple task, then I highly doubt you're capable enough to sail a ship and a crew, let alone
Alright.
take Honora's original tasks.
Okay, we get it. Thanks.
We get it. You think you're cool.
What was that, Katie?
Yeah.
Superior cocaine.
Superior cocaine.
Not everything is cocaine in this world. Sheesh.
Right,
What's the skooma of this world?
I'll come up with something if you really want something.
We just don't want to accidentally give it to people.
What? The moon moss?
The drugs.
Oh, no, this isn't a drug. It's just a alchemical enhancer, basically.
Alright.
So, how far away is this cave?
It will take you probably a couple hours to get there. It's like just outside of town, to the north a bit.
So what's the catch? Or let me ask, phrase this differently. Why don't you send Melly?
Why don't we send Mally? Mally's not an adventurer.
What I say?
Yeah, so what's the catch?
Why do you need an adventurer to just go pick some moss in a cave?
Why indeed? He'll temple his fingers.
This fucking guy.
You love him. He'll stand up and walk to one of his cupboards in the back and grab a bag and plop it on his desk in front of you. Fill that bag up. Should be more than enough.
Now I'm rending. Toshia is the bully of this town.
What?
So,
How is he a bully? He just doesn't know what to think of you guys yet.
Yes, so, I mean, but this is like part of being a good adventurer is like gathering information
True.
Yeah.
beforehand and not running like completely blind into an adventure. So
Sure.
I
True.
inquire again, what can we expect in this cave?
Does my character know anything about that area since I've lived here?
You can make a history or nature check with advantage because you've lived here.
21.
Wow. All right. You would know that that area is frequented by various creatures. Usually there are creatures called Locatha, which are basically little fish dudes.
Got it.
They look kind of like little catfish that walk.
Is there anything in particular my character know about, like, what you need to prepare to fight them at all?
With a 21, probably. Let me look real quick. What you might know about them.
Or even just, like, their basic attack.
You would know they're not the best at fighting. They're rather territorial for some reason, and so they don't like when people come in their little homes, but other than that, they pretty much just use spears
Yeah.
or
Alright.
whatever they can find.
Alright, it doesn't sound too bad. Guess we should prepare and
Yeah.
go get this weed. Moss.
Weed?
Moss! I said moss.
But for Stefan, I guess, what would he tell you? Because he's like, I don't want to give away everything for you, but I mean, he'll tell you the exact location of how to get there so that you don't get lost. Although, he'll say, I was hoping that you guys could find your way there. It's not that hard to find a cave on the side of Like, if you just walk straight north, you'll bump into it eventually.
We need to be patronizing.
What if we go to the wrong cave, you know?
I hate this dude.
Yeah, he's kind of a douchebag.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Maybe I can prove my worth in a duel. Let's see.
You're gonna duel
God.
him?
No,
The
not yet.
leader? Not yet. You
Not
get a
yet.
couple levels first. And then I'll
I'll
be
come
back. Let's postpone the duel until I've got a couple levels. Couple magical items for gear. Alright.
I'll never understand why my parents made that guy my godfather.
He'll just look at you and be like, who are you again? Alright. But he'll say, if you guys can do this, I will be more than happy to acknowledge you as actual competent adventurers. And he'll say, look, I'll be honest with you, I get a lot of people here claiming they're adventurers just to go out and get themselves killed. They're just trying to get a ship, or they're just trying to get free money. Free
Just
board.
free money.
Free money.
All right.
The guild provides for people that are part of the guild.
Alright, let's go get this.
All
off.
right. Yes. All jokes aside, let's get this done.
Yeah.
He just wants to make sure you guys aren't like hobos or something who have no idea how to do anything.
This is the mental competency exam that you have to take before you apply for a job.
Exactly. It's like, oh my god, this person doesn't even know how to read. How am I supposed to hire them?
Don't have any common sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. He just wants to know you guys could actually survive if he sent you on any mission at all. So he's giving you the bare minimum right now.
Let's do it.
And
We need to
until
do-
he knows your level of competency, he's gonna treat you like you're just some random person that walked in.
Yeah. Do we need to do anything else in town to prepare, or?
I don't have anything.
I don't know. Bring a fryer for the fish sticks.
A fryer?
Oh, we got cooking utensils. We're good to go.
All right. Give me just a sec. So he'll say good luck, and then sit down back at his desk, start working on what he was working on. All right. But yeah, you
Just
get
a note
you
to
get
self
the
why
feeling-
Tyoshi is the best.
what was that?
A note to self on why Tyoshi is the best.
You just get the feeling he's gone through this with a lot of people who just don't know what they're doing. And he's kind of sick of that kind of bullshit, so yeah. Alright. I will... So you guys are gonna go to the cave right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So it'll take you about an hour, because he told you exactly how to get there, because you guys were super, pokey about
Right.
how do we get there? What should we expect? You don't have to make any rolls or anything. It just takes you about 2 hours to walk there. You just walk along, like, the general northern shore, and eventually you'll see a cave in the side of one of the hills. And let me move you guys to here.
Oh no. There are fish people.
There are fish people.
Little fish dudes.
All right.
swimming through the air.
So,
We don't have legs, babe.
you get to this cave, and after journeying for a while, you come across what appears to be the opening of a decent-sized cavern in the rocks along the shore, and the sounds of the ocean waves drown out any sounds inside the cave itself. You can see the faint flicker of torchlight bouncing off the walls deeper in the caverns. And, so you enter into the cave, and there's some water coming in from the ocean, but it's just sort of pooling up in there. And the ceiling of the cavern currently is only about 10 feet tall. And once inside, it's almost eerily quiet. All you can really hear are the waves that are lapping against the dampened walls. And there are crude torches lining the cavern walls. Feels very damp and humid inside. And there's a slight breeze coming through the opening.
Alright. Do you guys want me to... I mean, we can already kind of see them, so there's not really point in me scouting ahead.
Yeah, I screwed up the lighting somehow. Oh well. Is what it is.
Do they see us as well? Have they?
At the moment, they do not. Unless are you stealthing or are you not? Would you have been stealthing, whether you had seen this or not?
I don't know. I mean, did you tell us about the fish people?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Shadow
So-
knew about the fish people.
Yeah, I was just wondering if he shared the information with us.
Yeah.
We asked him, like, have you heard of these things? And there he's like, no.
Worse
maybe
than
we can just-
Kiyoshi.
Maybe we can just talk to them. You know? Maybe they just let us pick some moss and then we'll be on our way.
Want to try and talk to the fish people?
I'd be... my vote would be on talking, but we can also try to sneak past them.
Would I know if you can talk to these fish people? Actually, Bobar, just go try it.
Go try. See what happens.
Alright.
I'll be hiding back here.
Hello. Hello.
Ah,
Glub glub.
Anybody home?
they'll turn and look and see you. They were kind of mulling about. So there's these 8 fish, and they're just sort of huddled around a campfire. They're each sort of cleaning their spears meticulously. You can tell these spears look like they were just found on the side of the road, and they're kind of like, they're not in the greatest of shape. They don't look like the fish people even made them or anything. It was just kind of they found them over time. And this is what they have to work with. And they're speaking to each other in this very strange language when they see you. And
Oh, no.
they're just gurgling back and forth. Like...
What languages do I know? So I try all my languages, Common, Elvish, and Dwarvish, but I don't have high hopes.
Okay. If you try common, this one will move up a little bit and say common.
Yes. Do you speak Common?
It'll cock its little head and be like, common. Yes.
Very nice. My name is Borber. It's very nice to meet you.
Bolbar. And it waves.
Yes, hi. And
Another one will come over and start looking at you curiously.
very sorry to disturb you, but we are looking for some moss, some glowing moss that's supposed to grow in this cave.
Oh, they'll say moss. Yes, yes, moss. And they point further on in the cave.
So would you mind if I picked some of the moss?
Make a persuasion check.
Perfect. I suck at persuasion.
Oh boy. So somehow they misinterpreted that you mean to, like, take every bit of moss that is in their place, and for some reason that you don't know yet, they get very angry and start pointing their little sticks at you. And I'm sorry, you tried. But I think we have to have combat.
Oh, no.
It was a good attempt.
The stupid fish people.
Hey, they're cute. You just, whatever you said, the way you said it, they didn't either understand it or they misinterpreted it as you're not being nice anymore.
You're trying to steal all our moss.
Yeah.
Mhm.
6.
What?
How dare you take our moss?
Kate and Ray are in the back cracking up so he can't roll high.
What? Oh, yeah. Did you get Katie's?
Yeah, I put it in the turn order.
Okay, thank you. There. Okay. Alrighty. Let's sort this. There we go. Wow, ice hockey gets to go first.
Hmm.
Mm.
Does he want to go first, though?
Does he want to? True, he could go. So keep in mind the roof is only 10 feet high at the moment in this area. And in this area it's 15. But that's as high as the cave is.
What's his speed again? 60. Very nice. All right.
Speedy
Well,
bird.
he will do a talon attack.
Whoa, what the heck? Crit!
Jesus Christ.
My shrimp!
She's dead already.
My poor fish!
Ice hockey.
Oh.
Do I mean, the damage is still
Wait, it didn't work,
underwhelming.
did it?
Or you don't add any damage bonuses to it? That's sad.
Did that
no, I
roll
didn't.
right?
No, it didn't.
I'm hoping that the rolls will fix themselves in the next, like in March, because the new monster manual is supposed to come out like this
The
coming
Monster
week.
manual already came out.
Yeah, I don't have it yet, but I'm hoping that within the next 2 weeks or so they'll fix whatever's going on with this.
Mhm.
The crit damage doesn't add the modifier for whatever reason.
Hmm.
So it's if I take the
Okay.
first, yeah. So it should be 11 damage,
Ouch. Okay. Ouchie.
and then cunning action as a bonus action to disengage and lie over here.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
How high is he, by the way? Just curious in case they run over.
I guess as high as possible.
So 15?
Yes.
Okay. We'll say that these, like right here is where it goes to 10 feet, like the torches.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that all for ice hockey?
Yes.
Okay. The fish! They swarm like little murlocs. Whoa! So if I walk under here, they can't get up attack, right? From him? Because he's too high?
They can't now.
Okay. Let's see. This guy is going to dash here. This guy is gonna dash here. And these guys will chill. They'll just start moving up. There. Okay. So these guys, other than the... So 2 of them will attack you or try to. We'll see if they hit. They have multi-attack, and they're just going to swing with their spears. Pokey poke. Alright. 21. Does that hit you?
Yes.
And 12 does not?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other guy... Well, I'll roll for him first. Attack. So 8 piercing for the first guy. Then the other guy will pokey poke. Does a 14 hit you? Guessing no.
No.
Okay. And that is all their turns for now. And it will be Hermes' turn. He's just going to use his Ray of Frost. And I think I fixed all his stuff, but if I didn't, let me know if something rolls funky. Okay. 16. 16 will hit them. He's just doing this guy here. That was low. Damage. Did that roll correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes! Doing so much damage! 1 damage. Alright.
Good job, Hermes. Uncle bro.
He's got this, man. Alright. I gotta
So
get
now-
a nickname for you.
Fly up, use help action on that first fish, and then go up here as high as the ceiling is, so 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will come up here and stab this guy in the front
Mm-hmm.
with advantage because of the help, and I will use green flame blade.
Fancy. What does that one do again? Is that the one that...
It
You have 2
I make
different
a melee
blades.
attack, and then if it hits, it also deals 3 fire damage to another target within 5 feet of the target.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know if it was that one or the one that... There's like one that if they do something, then something happens.
Booming blade, if they use one of their actions to move,
Mm-hmm.
then they take damage.
Okay. Got it. So the green one is the one that is splash damage.
Yes.
Alright, well, with advantage, that definitely hits.
Yeah, so 25 to hit, and then with sneak attack, it does 18 damage to him.
Okay, well, you
And then
killed him. My poor fish.
I
Rip.
live on the port. I'm good at fishing. And I'll do fire damage to the guy right above him.
Okay. 3
then
to
I'll-
him.
Back off.
Okay.
Lunge and retreat. The rapier specialty.
Wait, what is that? That's weird. Okay. Is that all for you then?
Yep.
Alright, Bobar.
Alright. I'll channel my inner fury and go into rage.
Okay.
Hey.
And then attack the already a little bit wounded fish.
That's slightly seared.
Slightly seared.
Alright.
With your trident. Yes,
Yeah.
that is a hit. What the? Is that an attack or a damage?
Yeah, that's that's damage.
That's damage?
Yeah, it's it rolled correctly now. It's because of the frenzy.
26? Holy.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, my poor fish. I got obliterated. You were very angry.
Frenzy got buffed so hard.
Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, I have
Sheesh.
to attack recklessly, so now they have advantage against
True.
me.
True.
Yeah, but normally barbarians attack recklessly anyways, so
That's crazy. That's a lot of damage.
yeah.
Wait, did you roll like max damage? I need to see.
I rolled almost max damage on
Okay.
on all the dice.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Okay.
So your cap is 28 damage
yes.
For now.
for now.
For now. Alright, well, is there anything else you'd like to do other than obliterating my fish in one hit?
No.
Hmm. Alright, Kate. That's crazy damage, though. Shit. I'm gonna have to give my dudes more health.
Anyone have a further away one so I can shoot it with my bow?
Trended.
Which one are you going for?
Or the front, or
Yeah, you're. It has a range of 60, so you can hit any of them.
okay, why don't you sometimes go too close? You can't.
You can hit any of them, however, if you try to go for like this one
Yeah.
or something, the wall is here.
I'll go for one in the front swarm then.
Okay. So help
Wait.
and then back out.
Yeah. And then so that you can advantage, right?
Yep.
And then I'm gonna try and hit that guy
You want to do the one on the left or the right?
left.
Okay. Shift. So probably move
This
up to
guy?
line of sight.
Yeah.
And then that one.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. That's not great. 17.
17? Yep. You got him. Sorry, did she say, did you put a hunter's mark on or no? I didn't hear if you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
just to
that's
do
fine if you
alcohol.
didn't.
Yeah, but that's right now, so you can use that in the next fight.
Would you roll
Uh,
for the damage?
10.
10? Okay.
You like move the mic in between us.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I can kind of hear her, but sometimes it's a little quiet.
yeah, sometimes I talk loud enough when it's fine.
Alright, will that be all for your turn?
I think that's all I can do, right?
You can still have your bonus action, but you've already attacked, so there's no point in Hunter's marking.
Yeah, I'm dead then.
All right. Ice hockey.
Just make something of take up ice hockey.
What would he like to do?
He'll just attack the one in front of him.
This guy?
Yeah, that then next to him, and then let's see how this goes. Oh,
Jeez, what is with all these rolls? I mean, 25's a hit. 5 damage?
wow.
Or does he add more?
No, that's all the damage.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, he'll do. He'll disengage and go over here.
Okay. With all the other birds.
Yes.
I swear, there's more birds than anything else in this game.
We can fix that by having more NPCs.
Oh,
True.
God.
I mean, you guys did try to steal William. I mean, you still can, I guess, but...
Don't forget Mally.
Mally. You want to take
Yeah.
Mally? She can't fight.
She's
She's
not rough
not-
enough, like.
She's not a fighter. She's a lover.
She's a bard.
Alright.
You know she's good at vicious mockery.
Probably. Is that all for ice hockey?
Yes.
Okay. The fish. The fish will go. I'm just gonna move these out of the way. Let's see. Can they get to you? This guy can. Okay, so we'll have this guy go there. And this guy can go. Oh, whoa. 1 sec, sorry. Wrong thing. Alright, we're just gonna have 2 of them come in for now. These guys will move up a little. They wave their sticks menacingly. Alright. They will try to attack you. Just all 4 of these guys, since no one else is in range.
Nice.
Good
Alright.
thinking.
Since Raze is just 1 too far away. Multi-attack. Pew pew.
It could take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, but I think he'd die. Because Bobar can one-shot me. Okay, well, one of them hit with a crit. The 9, I'm guessing, missed you. So...
Yeah, it's with advantage, but the 16 still misses.
Oh, right. They do have advantage. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting your rage thing. Or frenzy. No, is
No,
it
it's the
frenzy or
reckless.
rage?
It's the reckless attack.
Reckless. Yes, okay. I need to
Oh, yeah,
remember
something like
your
that.
reckless attack makes you...
No, that's great weapon master.
Okay. Well, so 16 missed you, but the other hit you for 8. And
That gives him
then, let's see, we've got...
But
Pew,
until the
pew,
chart is
pew.
next turn, everyone has advantage against him as well.
Wait, why did that
Like,
one
you only use the
roll?
frenzy attack, which is an extra 2d6 damage while he's raging.
I don't think
if
that one
he
added a
is
crit.
Doing
Oh,
a
it did.
attack.
Okay. I'm guessing 15 doesn't hit you?
No.
Okay. And then pew pew, another one. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. Alright, and there's one more guy. Meh. 17. Okay. Let's see how much. So, 8. Did he destroy you?
No, because I have resistance.
Perfect. Okay. Yes, they are attacking with little sticks. basically. So, alright, so you take, let's see, 8, 10, 9, and 3.
Yes, so it's 4.
I need a calculator.
No, I already did it. So
Oh, okay.
it's 4 damage, 5 damage, 4 damage, and 1 damage.
Yes,
14.
correct.
Yeah, and I had 36, so now I have 22. So that should be.
Okay. So they start jabbing you with their sticks.
Right, Hermes, use a real spell this time.
Wow. So mean to Angel, bro. A real spell. Well, he says I could do a real spell, but he'd be in the middle of it.
Center it
Just
right
fine.
here.
I have advantage on dexterity savings, so do whatever you have to do.
Okay. He's a little apprehensive about this. Wait, so yeah, I have a square, but he has to move up to do this attack. He'll only be able to hit the ones in front of him, so he won't get this guy, unfortunately, but he'll be able to try to get...
Is he doing
Where-
burning hands?
Huh?
Is he doing burning hands?
No, he's actually doing Thunder Wave, which is a con save.
I don't have advantage against Constitution saves.
Oh. Well.
Oh well.
But you're a sturdy boy. You should be fine, right?
He will kill me. Won't he?
Maybe. I don't know. He might.
Let's see.
I
Let's
don't
find
know.
out.
Wait, why isn't my Thunder Wave working? How do I make this go? Hold up. Trying to figure out how to do this because it's a saving throw. Oh, I don't roll it, but how do I share it? Cast? Aha! Okay, sorry, I'm still trying to get used to these new sheets. Okay.
DC 10 should be wrong.
Yeah. The DC should be it should be 13? No.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, 13.
Boom.
Okay. Nice. You got it. Let's see if the fish dude's got it. Little fish. Con save. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Some of them failed. I'm just surprised. Alright, so they take... Wait, did I roll damage? There we go. 10 damage for the ones that took it. So going left from right, this guy saved. The top guy saved, so he takes half. 5 damage. This guy is dead. This guy takes 10 damage, and the other guy takes 5. There. Is that real enough of a spell for you?
Shit.
Alright, that's his turn. Then it will be Ray's turn.
That guy should get knocked back, right?
Fuck him up.
Oh, yeah. Whee! Oh, and this guy too. Oh, no, wait, he saved.
Yeah, it's the corpse.
Yes. The corpse. Whee! The corpse gets blown off the map.
Can I get into melee? I don't know if I can stand here.
You can stand there. There's enough room that you're not, like, in the water. Maybe, like, your toe might be in the water or something, but it's not. It's just, like, very shallow. Barely there.
Is it safe to assume that the fire damage earlier was not super effective? They didn't seem vulnerable to it.
They are not vulnerable to it, you noticed.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do help action for my owl on this guy. And have it fly back.
Mm-hmm.
And then booming blade on him.
Okay.
But
Is that the moving one?
yeah.
Okay.
Got too many things listed.
That's okay.
24 to hit.
24? What are these rolls? Yes. Dude, I swear, you guys all roll above 20 all the time. Need to make... I can't make their AC ridiculous either, because they'd just destroy you. You'd never hit them. Like, the one time that I buff everybody, you guys will not be able to roll past, like, a 10.
Yeah.
All
My
right.
archery modifier is +8, so that helps.
Yeah? Wait, so that was 15 damage to him?
15 damage.
Okay.
And if he uses any of his abilities to move, he takes 1d8 thunder.
Got it.
There's like a shimmering, bluish, like, static electricity around him.
Cool.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Go ahead, Bobar. There's a very close to dead electrified fish, and then there's this guy. And all the dudes in the back. This one got booped away from you.
Alright. It will possibly be my end, but I will still attack recklessly. The one that is that has more HP.
Okay. Oh. Miss.
Well,
Oh wait, did that roll right?
no, it didn't. Because I'll just roll again. Because the reckless gives me advantage, obviously.
Oh yeah.
That's
was
why I'm
like,
doing it.
Did you roll twice, like 2 ones?
That's more like it.
Yeah, okay, well that's a hit. Cause it's another 20.
Alright.
20 damage again?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Why not?
Well, my poor fish.
Alright. So now it's time for a strategic.
I guess you are using Trident, so.
Well, and you can't be mad at Bobar. He tried to talk to him and give them the opportunity to go
It's
peacefully.
true. He just.
They chose this.
Well, they misinterpreted that he was trying to be nice.
Alright. So, bonus action, I will reach into my pouch and eat a good berry.
Oh. Okay. That just heals you for 1 and makes it so you're not hungry for the whole day or something? Or did they
Yes.
change it?
I didn't know you had
Nope.
berries.
I took for the magic initiate, I took good berries.
Nice.
What'd you take
Oh
for your
yeah.
camp?
What else did you take?
What did I take? I took guidance, good berry, and mending because it fits with
Oh
with
yeah.
character stuff.
Nice. I like that. Alright, is that all for your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. Kate, you are up. There's One that has 2 health over here, and then these guys are this guy's very low in the back, and then these guys are sitting, chilling, about to run forward.
Probably do my hunter's mark, right?
You want?
Up to you.
Where am I?
Oh, back
Currently
here.
you're back here, but you can move if you want to.
I'm not that interested. I think I'm gonna try and shoot one of the ones in the back. I'll go for the one that's for lower HP.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
that's a clear view of it.
So hunter's mark is a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he rolled a 1, because I'm guessing he doesn't have advantage against it, so he did not save.
No.
I don't know where you got that from.
Maybe not. Hold, please.
All good. Take your time.
Hunter's Mark, you just magically mark a creature. There's no save.
Oh, why did I write wisdom save down then?
I don't know where you got that from.
Alright, never mind. Sorry.
No, it's
It was in
okay.
my
I thought maybe they had changed it, because I'm just gonna believe you guys until I get the book.
You have advantage on any perception or survival checks you make to find the target
Oh.
during the duration.
Weird.
Got it. Okay.
Whatever.
I thought maybe
Okay.
they changed it where you had a chance of not marking, but that would seem kind of cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna get my owl to do that. Can I do both?
Yep, I did that.
Okay. Alright, cool. So we're good to go.
Good to
Ooh,
go.
nat 20.
Wow.
Woo!
All right.
2d8
So how much
And D4,
did you
or
kill it?
2d8.
Hold on.
Hold on, she gotta find all of her dice.
So many dice.
The best part when you crit. So you can throw all the dice.
Oh, these are some good dice rolls. Okay, so we do. 12, 16, plus 4. 20.
20 damage.
10 right there.
16.
That's right there.
Oh, I get.
That's 28.
Oh, I get double. I thought I was rolling and taking the higher of the two.
No, you need to do that too.
No, that's only for melee.
No, that's any weapon.
I thought it was melee attacks.
Nope.
So
Any
I
weapon attack.
so I should have done this again.
Just do the weapon, I think. That's what she decided.
Yep.
So roll 2d8.
Okay, well, I can do that one.
I'm looking for it. And then they take the higher of your d8s. There you go. These go away.
So all of those.
All these.
6, 12, 18, 25, 34.
34 damage.
Holy, okay. Well, yeah. How would you like to destroy this thing?
I don't know, because part of my damage is psychic, so I feel like his brain just like turns into a puddle or something after I shoot him through the eyeball.
Oh,
The shooting through
going,
the eyeball.
going for the
classic.
eyebrow again.
Always.
Always the eyeball. Man, I feel like you need to write something in your backstory about why you hate eyeballs so much. It's okay. When I was playing a ranger one time, didn't I always shoot their eyebrow or something? I forget exactly what it was. It was something stupid.
I don't know, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So,
It's about efficiency.
I think it was because my character couldn't grow a mustache and someone had a unibrow and it looked like a mustache, and then I was
Oh my
mad,
God.
and then I always went for eyebrows or something dumb like that. I don't remember. Anyways, alright, is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. Ice hockey gets to go. Where is
All
ice
right.
hockey? Oh, there he is.
He is prepared for the kill steal. That's-
He is the
Oh,
new
no.
Dale Gribble of the party. Uh-oh. He did not
Failed.
get the kill steal.
Disengage. And that was his turn.
Are
Okay.
you sure he's not a goblin?
Goblin bird. I mean, all your birds kind of do that. They all kind of swoop in and then swoop away.
The owls have flyby though. His has the bonus action to disengage, which
True.
is a goblin thing.
Yeah. But they essentially do the same thing. They just fly in and fly out.
Yeah, but it's not
Right.
from the bird, it's from the sidekick. Expert
Oh.
thing.
He's
Yeah.
trained by goblins. Got it.
A bird trained by goblins. Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to tell me what his backstory was a little bit sometime, because, I mean, I don't know if he was
Well,
trained
he-
by goblins, but
No, but an orc. He was
Yeah.
the captain's bird, but he didn't like the captain, so he went with me.
Yes. Exactly. Alright. Well, these guys are gonna run up and try to attack. Let's see, can he run here? Yes. He'll go there. And he'll go here. And I'm just gonna move that guy out of the way. Alright. So, two of them will try to attack Angel Bro. And this guy will try to attack Bobar. So we'll start with Bobar first. Pew pew. I don't think a 10 hits you.
No, but he has advantage. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
10 was the highest. So yeah. Alright, and then the other two will try to attack Angel Bro. Oh. Oh no, I think that guy hit with both of them. Let me see. Wait, how much does his mage armor give him?
13 plus
3, 16. Okay, he's still... Yeah, he gets hit by both. Okay. And then the other guy, let's see. So, boop you. And... Where's the other attack? This is confusing. There. Okay. And then spear. Okay. He missed with those.
Good thing that wasn't on Bobar.
Yeah. Alright, so he takes 11. Owie. And that is their turn. Hermes is going to... he's actually gonna disengage out of this. Actually, nah. You know what? He'll use his last spell. I should have taken one off for his mage armor earlier. He'll use his last spell slot and Thunderwave them since they're right there. And it's a good spot for him to use his spell. Okay. So let's see if they do anything. Con save. Nope. Oh wait, there's one more. Where's the last fish? Con 13 is the save, so nope. Okay. They all get hit for 5 damage. This guy dies. And they all get flung back 10. And they each take 5. Okay. And that is their turn, or his turn. And Raise. Your turn.
Well, I'll move here. Help action for my owl and this one. And green flame blade him.
Okay. That's the one that if it hits, it goes on that guy?
Yes.
Okay.
So 19 to hit.
That did a hit.
16 damage.
Sheesh.
And then 3 damage to 3 fire damage to the guy next to him.
Alright.
And then I'll walk away.
Alright.
Fuck him up.
Nice.
Oh, then.
This dude has only 1 HP left. You almost got him. Go ahead, Bovar.
Alright. I'll attack recklessly again.
Mm-hmm. Can you do that every turn? It's just a decision?
Yes.
Okay. Does that use like a bonus action or anything, or it's just I just use it?
It's I just use it.
Oh, that's cool. I've never played a barbarian, so I'm not sure how they work. Alright,
But
let's see.
It's just the first attack. I mean, now it's every turn, but it's just the first attack. Which will be later. Important later.
Right. So a 13 will just barely hit them.
Yeah, they're fish.
Yes.
I mean,
They're
it's
not
the
wearing
20.
any armor. Oh,
They're soft.
23 is to hit? Sorry. Then yes, that's definitely a hit.
So I guess 13 is not enough to kill him.
The top guy? No.
So
Oops.
So I'll use the Savage Attacker feat. So I can re-roll the
Oh yeah, your dice.
I'm not sure. Yes, but I'm not sure. Can I do that after I already rolled the damage? I'm not sure.
It just says once per turn.
There's no reason why you want it.
So yeah.
So it's 6 damage more.
Okay, yeah. Then
Because I
you
rolled the
kill
one
him. You got him.
Alright, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Or no, let me move over here.
Okay.
Give a little bit of protection.
Angel Bro appreciates you. Alright, Kate. There's one fish with 1 HP.
Let's fuck him up. I guess I'll move my hunter's mark to my owl over there, because why not?
Okay.
Just so I don't forget in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, give me the hit first.
You're trying to roll damage already.
So,
Hacking. 27 to hit?
26.
I mean, yeah. If it's... Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah, 3 drop.
Y'all are rolling really high.
Savage attacker.
Okay, right. I probably should have hit this one.
Pretty close one out.
That was so bad. Better. 6. 10.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's got 1 HP, so he died.
Thankfully, it didn't matter, but I rolled a lot of ones.
Yeah. It was a good one to roll a lot of ones on.
Yeah, true.
All right. Congratulations on successfully destroying my fish people in this area. All right. So combat will come to a close for that combat.
For now.
For now.
Well, that was unnecessary if they've just given us the moss.
They just didn't understand. You said something in some way that they just didn't understand the common well enough. They understand common a little bit, just not perfectly. It's not their natural language.
So, judging from their weapons, I am assuming they don't have anything valuable on them.
They have spears that are kind of how much is a spear worth normally? Let me look this up real quick.
1 silver.
I think there's a note that's like monster weapons specifically cannot be sold because they're in a state of disrepair.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, these ones are basically, they're like sticks. Pokey sticks sharpened at the end.
Just some driftwood they found.
Pretty much, yeah. They're just fish.
And they also have no loot stored anywhere in this cave. Like I don't
Probably
know.
not this section of the
There's
cave.
loot right there, half of a barrel.
A chest, a pile of gold.
A pile of gold. I mean, I don't know. Gotta explore a bit.
yeah, we
But
could
not
do-
in here.
I think he means like in that room.
This
We
big
can't
giant
stand in
room.
here. Yeah.
If you look around, yeah, it's pretty much they were just huddled here, sharpening their weapons, and it looked like they were preparing to get ready to go and find some food for dinner.
area.
Mm-hmm. It's like the common
also-
area.
And also in the cave to the left, there is nothing valuable.
So you walk into this cave, and where's everybody?
Oh no. Is there a big spider in here?
Funny you should say that. Well, you walk in this room, and it looks like at one point in time, somebody used to live in this cave, and there was a dining area with a couple chairs and like a table, but it's very much covered in webs, and it's very much broken and fallen apart. It looks like this room has not been used in quite some time, and there's not really any mystery why. You can see a lot of webs here, and as you walk in, what is your passive perception?
Oh god.
It's 15.
15?
Spider in the
Okay.
ceiling. Look up. Anytime I see webs, I look up immediately.
Me too. That is, yeah, I hate spiders. I am
I've learned that lesson.
the ultimate freaked out person of any spider anytime. Like, even if it's a tiny spider. Shadow was there one time when we were like playing a game and there was this itty bitty spider on my wall and I freaked out during my stream.
Uh-huh.
There's a
know that.
clip of it.
That's a fucking spider.
Alright, I need to roll
There's been screaming and
something
she was gone
here.
for 10 minutes.
We start to walk in. I see the
Oh.
web covering with furniture. I immediately look up.
Alright, so you do not see this.
Damn it.
I want to burn the webs.
So
You
we've
mean-
confirmed there's no spider on the ceiling, right?
By
me looking up.
well,
Roll a
where are
search
you?
check.
You're way over there.
Yeah, what do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, baby, you gotta tell me where you're moving so I can move you on the map.
I want to like move to like the entrance where I can see into the room. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to be like in the room. Do I need to roll in d20 to see if I can look up?
To see if you can look. No.
Yeah.
But if you're actively looking, then yeah, you should roll for perception.
Okay. $18.
18. Okay. Well,
Spider
You
rolled
don't-
a self 24.
yeah. I'm sorry.
She rolled it in public chat.
I did. For you guys. So, yeah, you don't see it, but you hear it.
Fuck you, man.
So, you hear this scurrying and scuttling coming from somewhere. Somewhere in the darkness, and then... Whoa! Spider Bros. This guy scurries around here. And go ahead and roll for combat.
Again.
He wants to eat your face. I mean, you walked in on their home and you look so delicious. You're injured. What do you mean again? There's a giant spider here.
So, is this a surprise we take -5?
Actually, wait. You weren't looking either. What's your passive perception?
-12, but I just wanted to start burning webs as soon as I saw them.
I see.
I'm like, spider nest? Perish.
Okay. Well, I guess, yes, then this would be the -5.
Alright. Oh, it's disadvantage on initiative roll, my bad.
No. I have
Oh,
to do that.
disadvantage.
For it.
I would assume so.
God
Okay.
damn.
And
The
roll fire.
surprise round is just disadvantage for you guys. I don't get advantage, right? It's only for the... Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because it's, like, new.
Yeah. All surprises
No, because
now
it's
is
+4.
disadvantage on initiative.
It's +4, so I rolled 17.
So you rolled a nat 20.
Yes.
Okay. Don't get mad at me.
You weren't listening.
Okay.
Oh, someone else is talking to me, bitch.
Hey, that's mine.
Oh, wait, I forgot Hermes. Whoops. He's here, too. There we go. Alright.
He's here too.
He's
Do you
here.
roll the disadvantage?
Let me fuck him up.
Alright.
Or did Herms notice and not tell anyone?
No. I forgot to roll disadvantage for him. Hold up. Oops.
Let me get back to my
Oh, okay. He has one less.
Okay.
It didn't change anything. That's alright. Alright. Go ahead, Kate.
All roll higher
You're
on their
the-
second roll.
You're the first one to notice this giant spider jump down from the ceiling in front of Bobar.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do my Hunter's Mark and Owl stuff.
On the giant spider.
Yeah. For sure.
The big boy.
For
You notice there's a bunch of... Well, you guys have encountered swarms before, but Katie hasn't, probably. Maybe she has. I don't know. But there's a bunch of spiders back here. Like a lot of tiny, itty-bitty spiders clumped together.
Yeah. Great.
Great.
I got a 22 to hit.
Okay. 22 will hit it, yes.
Roll your second die, D8.
Yes. Thank God I did it.
Plus 1.
2.
Yeah.
That's 12.
Oh.
Yeah, 16.
What's asking?
16 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a big chunk out of this guy.
Hurting me, and
No,
I was
I
like,
was I can't see numbers very clearly from where I am.
He is bloodied already. You
Cookie.
destroy him.
You want to move at all, man?
Nope. Not unless I'm blocking other people from getting in that want to get in. But I don't really want to get closer to the spiders.
Okay. I thought you might want to get away so they don't climb on the ceiling to get away from others and get to you.
Like down or back a couple squares. Can I still see into the room?
Be able to.
Okay, yeah, they'll be there.
You can always move
Yeah.
back and forward too, so.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to keep an eye on what's going on.
Right. Understandable. I do not like once I see a spider, even though I'm scared of it, I don't want to let it out of my sight because the second I do is when it's gonna pop up somewhere I don't want it to be.
Our house is over 100 years old. There are so many cracks and crevices, and like I'll look and there'll be a giant spider, and then I'll look away and look back and it's gone, and I'm like, well, great.
Yeah, and then you find it in your bed or something.
Yeah, or it's
Yep.
crawling on your face.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Great.
Bobar, you're up.
All right. It's time to utilize the great axe I'm carrying around.
Oh,
Chop him
oh
in half.
yeah, the one you won. Nice, that is a hit. Okay, well, you squash the big spider before he gets to do anything, my poor spider. But
Well,
there's still a lot of other spiders.
all right. Bonus action, I eat another good berry.
Okay. How many of those
1
can
8.
you have a day? Or how many of those do
10.
you have?
10, 8 left.
10.
1 HP at a time.
Hey, it's something.
It's true.
And also, if someone goes down, it can just bring them back up, which is really nice.
You need healing? I can heal you next turn.
It's fine.
Okay.
I have nothing else to do in my bonus action, so.
Okay, fair. Just let me know. Because I have cure wounds. So.
Was that your turn, Bobar?
Yes.
Okay. Not gonna move or anything? Staying there?
Maybe 1 up.
Okay. Alright. Raise your up then.
Alright. I'll do steady aim and shoot this guy
That's really
with my bow.
Not gonna go in my lovely webs.
No, they look gross. I hate them.
Looks like I'll get stuck in that, or it's difficult terrain, and I'm not interested in that.
I
Alright.
don't know what it does. I just won't get in it.
Light on fire, though.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, the crit hits.
20. Didn't roll my dex on there, so 31 damage.
Jesus Christ.
What? Okay, hold up. Let me make sure.
The crit double damage is crazy.
Okay, so give me just a sec. I need to make sure something. Because this is a swarm. I believe it has.
It should have resistance to piercing.
Yes, it does. Okay, so how much did you do total?
31.
Okay, so 31 halved is 15?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. And you did it on this guy?
Yep.
Alright. You took a huge chunk, like, of all the spiders. They start to scatter.
I got a spider kebab on that arrow now.
Yes.
I will use the help action afterwards.
Okay.
Right, I'm all done.
Okay. Ice hockey.
Yeah.
Like how safe is it to fly towards the swarm of spiders? Are they like inside a web?
Your
Like,
hunters
or
make
can
most damage. not
can you
big
safely fly to them, attack them, and then fly back?
They are currently on the webs that are there. So, how would that work with a bird?
Attack while above them.
I guess if he's careful, he could attack them from the air.
All right, he'll try.
I guess I would. He doesn't really have a disadvantage against it because he's got the height advantage, right?
I have the high ground now, and
The
again.
high ground.
Well, they were too nimble, obviously.
Yeah.
You have advantage because my health action.
Ah,
Okay, go for it. I think a bird would be okay. Like, he's probably hunted bugs to eat, right? These are just the itty bitty spiders. Like, they're literally tiny compared to this guy.
Let me squash.
23?
yes.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
Slashing.
Okay. So he takes half of 5, so 3.
2.
Oh, yes, 2. 2. Okay. I can't math. Alright. Is that everything for ice hockey? Okay.
That's all.
Hermes will try to get this thing before they climb over. He'll just scooch up a bit. Let's see. Is that in range? Yes. And he'll just use his Ray of Frost. Pew pew! He does not hit.
Angel roll.
He exerted all of his stuff on this other fight. Alright. Oh, I forgot to delete that. He's not in there. And the swarms! They will swarm. So they will move. This guy is going to go... Oh. Hold up. I have to put it on top. There we go. Okay. So they climb on top of you.
Oh no.
And these guys are just gonna scurry once and scurry twice and climb. Oh, forgot to put them on the top also. Climb on you. But these guys won't attack you this turn, they had to dash. But the guys on Bobar will try to attack him.
To get an up attack for the second swarm?
Yes, you may. They scurried right past you. You can try to step on them. Or smush them. Oh. Well, the 21 will hit him.
Yeah, but the damage is wrong. So it's just 13 damage.
Hold on, let me
Because
make
it's-
sure I'm...
Because the frenzy does not apply.
Okay.
Alright.
It does not.
For an op attack, it doesn't?
I don't
It
think
just
so.
comes on your turn or something.
It's just during reckless attack. And reckless attack is only on my turn, so...
It's not. They actually changed it.
Did they?
You make the first attack roll on your turn. You can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls using strength until the start of your next turn.
So you can do op attacks then.
I can... okay, so I...
Frenzy, you deal extra damage to the first target you hit on your turn.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So I get the benefit of the reckless, so get it the advantage, but I don't get the damage boost from frenzy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So is it still 13 then?
Yes.
Okay, so 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, still a hit. Alright. These little dudes are going to try to munch you.
Let me at him.
No.
Shoot him off me, Kate.
Munch.
Let me at him.
I don't think they munched you. They just start crawling around you frantically.
Creepy.
Alright. That's their turn. Go ahead, Kate.
Alrighty.
You have two
I wanna
friends
shoot
covered
one.
in spiders.
Yeah, I want to shoot one. That's not gonna hurt him.
If she misses, is it gonna hit one of us?
I'm tempted to make it do that, but I'll say no.
I'm gonna use
Unless
my...
it's a crit fail and you guys want to do that.
Which one do you want to hit, baby?
Is it just those two? Or... Okay.
Oh yeah, here, sorry, I can get rid of. I'll just delete this guy. There.
Unless someone really wants me to go for the front one, but... Thank you. And I got my Hunter's Mark on there.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't have the power to do that, but
got it. I just want to
Oh.
make sure everyone...
Yeah, I can put it on there. I'm just gonna use the green thing since your bird is green. Make it easier.
16?
To hit?
Yeah.
Yep, that is a hit.
Oh. So... Yeah, good one to heal. So 12 piercing and 3 other damage. Force and psychic.
yeah, 1 force, 2 psychic.
Oh, yeah. So you notice the piercing damage doesn't do a whole lot, but the force and the psychic does. So it dies from your force. Woo! You saved Bobar. Good
Nice.
job.
Get back since the swarm has moved forward.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Just move in a little bit that he's doing for me, but that should be it.
Okay. Alright, Bobar. She got the last of the spiders that were on you, but Raze is getting swarmed.
Alright. I will give you a nice shave with my great axe.
I'm scared.
You should
A
be.
great axe to shave? That sounds terrifying.
I mean, the spiders they're crawling on his skin. What else should I do? So
It sounds like one of those axe commercials or something. Like only the manliest men shave with an axe.
you will be happy to hear that I do that recklessly.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna say since you're doing it recklessly, if you do if you crit one, like the one, you actually will hit him.
Thank God.
Oh, but you're okay. Just for that particular situation, because I feel like that's a little...
Yeah. It feels
You're
fair.
trying to hit these itty bitty spiders on a dude with a giant axe. Recklessly.
Don't make me hellish rebuke.
Alright, so you do hit the little spiders on him. And 17 damage?
Slashing, so I'm not sure if that. I guess it's.
Yeah, that's also halved.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you still hit him. Oops. Wait, where'd my...
See, that wasn't so bad.
It's just not working. My computer's doing strange things. Enter. Enter. No? Okay. Alright. Well, you do 8 damage to him. It's not letting me change it there. Let me try it here. What is going on? Sorry. My PC's doing something weird. There. Okay. I did it! Alright. Is that your turn then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead, Raze. These spiders are looking pretty smushed. You just had a great axe, like, somehow miraculously not hit you.
So I will do Booming Blade on it with the help action from my owl for advantage.
Okay. I think, hold up, do you get disadvantage for this since they're on you? No.
Right, so
Okay.
16 hit,
Yes.
14 damage, half to 7.
Okay. There's like one spider that's almost
And then I run
dead.
away.
Huh?
And then I run away.
You run away? Alright.
Yeah. And then,
But don't you get an up attack if you run away?
no,
They-
my subclass blocks it.
Oh.
Ah.
Fancy footwork. Yeah, I see. Okay.
Alright.
Ice hockey. Try and get the kill steal. There's one little spider. Alright, well the 18 will hit. And the 5 will kill it. He gets a
Nice.
nice little snack.
Nom, 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 nom.
Delicious. Okay, let me just delete these. There we go. And combat comes to a close.
Alright, Bobar, you search the webs for valuables and then I'll burn them.
Alright. Is there anything valuable in here? I'll use my trident to, from a safe distance, you know,
Mm-hmm.
basically,
Move the webs so you don't
Move
get
the webs
tangled
away.
up in them.
exactly.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, you dig around a little bit, and actually, inside the webs, you find
Another spider.
yes. No. No. You find an iron frying pan,
Woo!
and it has this red lacquered handle. And by saying the command phrase, "Yes, chef," you can use this item to heat it up on its own accord without fire.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyone got any objections to me taking that?
Go for it.
Nope.
So does it do fire damage if she uses it as an improvised weapon?
No.
That's very funny. Kate
it
just
is-
running around on the battlefield yelling, "Yes, chef!" and
With a frying pan.
with a frying pan.
That's great.
I would
That's
say,
great.
I guess if you really want to use it as a weapon, I can come up with some sort of damage it could deal, but it wouldn't be fire damage. It'd probably just be like, what would it be? Bludgeoning damage?
Yeah.
Because it can heat up on its own accord, but I don't think it can heat up hot enough that it would like. Maybe it would burn people. I don't know. It could do like
Yeah.
one burn damage.
I just shove it in their face. It's
But,
crazy. Now,
yeah.
means I could cook, obviously.
There you go.
All right.
That is a weird magic item you found in there.
Well, that was worth the fight. That's
And
for
it-
sure.
Doesn't need attunement.
Just gonna ask them.
Alrighty.
How exciting.
Are you guys going to continue or take a rest, or do we need to stop? Is it getting too late for people?
I can do maybe one more fight, or one more. Like, so if it's cool for you, we can continue a little bit more into the cave.
Yeah, it's fine for me. I'm just asking for you guys if you have anything that you need to do, because there's at least one more fight.
We're good.
I want to burn the spider webs with firebolt first, though.
Of course.
Okay. Pyromaniac boy goes in, burns them down. No spiders survive. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you want the spiders to survive, Katie?
No, you're just silly. Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay. We can't get a heal unless we do a short rest, though, right?
Well, Katie has
Yeah, I
backup
feel you.
heals, right?
Yep, I have heals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can.
I was just checking.
You need healing, Bobar?
No.
Not
Okay.
yet. I'm just saying, like, if anyone wanted to heal before walking further.
Yes. Yes, I do have cure wounds, so.
Okay. Alrighty. So you guys will continue in the Cave of Wonders. Alright, so you continue walking through. There's really not a whole lot down this hallway. It's just kind of a long, creepy hallway. And you can kind of hear the sounds of cave water dripping as you continue along.
Is this the moss?
That is, so I couldn't find a good picture. But
That is the
you look in that room and you can see these cheap makeshift beds, and they're piles of seaweed that are just laying around everywhere.
Oh.
There's this very strong fishy smell. It's like very pungent, and it's almost uncomfortable to breathe. There is a small pile in the back of what appears to be mostly crude clothing and just junk, and what looks like at one point in time whoever used to live here had some beds, but they're like broken and very old and disorderly.
Yeah, fish were like, fuck these beds and threw them in a pile.
Yes. And then they made their own beds of seaweed, and it smells amazing.
Yummy.
So far, there was no sign of this moss.
No.
Damn it. Well, in there are fish people. So should we talk to them again? There's a special fish. Maybe it's the chieftain.
Go for it. I can't see them from where I am.
Did you say are there more people?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so you walk in, and you see 5 more of these strange fish people. They're... It's weird. They're actually kneeling and prostrating in front of the remains of what looks like a once large fish. And they're speaking in their gurgly language, and there's this beam of sunlight aimed directly. So there's like this hole in the ceiling, and sunlight's coming through the hole and aimed
Okay.
onto the remains of this fish. And underneath the fish, you can see this silvery moss growing on the ground inside the remains of it.
No, we've interrupted their praying.
And so you walk in and you're like, hello. And they turn around and see you. And this guy in the back starts gurgling furiously. And the other guys turn around to look at you and they point their spears toward you.
Not again.
So this is not the bad.
And you can attempt to try to get through to them if you want to, but it'll be with a disadvantage.
Sure.
Alright, go for
So-
it.
Sorry to disturb you. We just want to take a little bit of your moss, if that's okay. Your friends at the front already agreed to it.
Covered in fish guts.
How do I give a disadvantage to your disadvantage?
See, that's not possible, so that's why I did it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Go for it.
So, should I roll for deception then, or persuasion?
Deception, I think, since you added they said it's okay.
Definitely.
Alright, so that's a 3. Or is it a 20?
If it's
3,
disadvantage, then it's the 3, yes.
Okay, yeah, it is disadvantage. Heavy disadvantage. Okay, they see the fish guts that are like dangling from your trident that wasn't cleaned off at all, and the one in the back is like, and then all of them immediately start getting ready to rush toward you. Nice try. Okay, hold up. Need to get my other thing open here. Okay. So this fish boy and these fish boys. Fish boys. And we need Hermes in there too. I guess.
Yes.
I guess. Alright. I need Rays
This is a disadvantage, right?
and Katie.
I got an 18.
18?
Yep.
Okay.
Yup.
Why are you rolling so high, Ellie?
What do you mean?
Roll 2 nat 20s in a row.
They're mad.
Oh, there's my nat 20 as well.
They're pissed.
Yeah, you're just complaining.
I only have a 27 on initiative. I want to see what the problem is.
Alright, so... Wait, did I get everyone on here? Looks like it. Okay. So, Raze notices before they're about to charge that this deception is not working whatsoever. They see through the lies.
It's almost like you don't trust me.
I knock an arrow while he's still talking.
As soon as you hear him say, yeah, the dudes in the front said it's okay, you're like, nope, okay, they're gonna fight us. Since you see the fish guts just like falling off of his trident, the tip of it.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Ideal to move like that.
Oh, also, I should tell you, so where the rocky area is, this is all still 15 for the ceiling, but since there's a hole over here, then there's basically no cap where the hole is.
Okay. Is that a dragon skull behind him?
No, I couldn't find a fish skull, okay? It's supposed to be a fish.
Alright.
Ignore the dragon.
Can I move where those lines are, or is it gonna be a thing moving past Hobart?
You can squeeze past him. You're allies.
Okay. So I will move up like that. Have my owl swoop in, and then I guess go up in the air over the water. And then do Booming Blade on this guy.
Okay. That's the one that's the move one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
I'm learning. 12 will be a miss.
Alright. I'm ready to die.
You're ready to die.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I didn't use my bonus action.
Okay.
I will dash and hide behind Bobar.
So that he can die? You have more HP than him! Rude.
That's fine.
Alright. Well, this guy in the back. Let me check what his range is. Oh,
Sorry, I
yeah, he's.
dragging back if I could.
So, he's the only one. He has this crossbow that he pulls out.
I know.
And you can see it looks like the arrows he's using are tipped in something or tipped. I'm not sure how you say that, but they've got a weird color to their tip. And he's gonna try to shoot 2 attacks at you with his bow. Pew pew.
Oh, no. I might be dead.
Alright, so he hits 1 time.
You
Oof.
sure that's not a hand crossbow?
Not a what?
Not a hand crossbow.
I don't know. It's an envenomed crossbow. Alright, so he'll make 12 piercing to you. Do you have your resistance or nah? Not right now?
No, I'm not raging at the moment.
Okay. And then make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get the poisoned condition rule open here for later. Okay. So, yes, you did save. You are not poisoned. Congratulations. You just got a big chunk taken out of you. And then the other fish dudes will go rawr and run up to you.
Oh no. Well, at least I'm not saving I'm not wasting a rage.
Yeah. Alright. They'll just. This guy and this guy had to dash over, and then the other 2 will try and attack you. Let's see if they can hit you. They're just using their spears. Pew pew. Pew pew. Does a 16 hit you?
No, but the 19 does.
Okay. 4 piercing, and then the other guy tries to get you. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
19 hits you?
Yep.
Okay. So, ooh, chunked. So, 20, is that 23? Did I add that right?
I mean, I'm down anyways. And
Okay,
it's-
yeah. It's not over half your health, so I think you're fine.
Yep.
Alright. That is their turn. Hermes is going to just move here. I don't know if you can see. Actually, if he moves where the bird is, he can see, kinda. Yeah, he can see that one. Okay. He'll move where the bird is, but I'm not gonna move him there for now to not cover the bird. He will just try to do his Ray of Frost.
Angel, bro, where's your real spells?
He used them all. He
You already
doesn't
did
have a
that.
lot. You said use a real spell, so he did.
Yeah,
Alright.
2, and I'm gonna do the second one.
He missed, unfortunately. And then he will just move back.
you did a spell, and then you were like, use a real spell.
Yeah.
Let him use a real spell, and then he cast Thunderclap or whatever, and then he cast it again.
Yeah, he did it twice. But because he has only 3 spells a day right now, so. Alright. Bobar, because he's a sidekick. Bobar, make a death saving throw, I guess, unless you have anything
Nope.
special that you're able to do when you're unconscious. Uh-oh. 1 fail. I like how it says you feel your life force slipping away.
Woof.
Uh-oh.
That's bullshit.
Alright. That is Bobar's turn unless you have anything you can do when you're
Nope.
laying there. Alright.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Go ahead, Kate.
Do you want me to heal you, or should I focus on just murdering people? Because I can do cure wounds, I think. Right? That's what I have. Yeah, cure wounds is 2d8 healing back.
Yes, a heal would be nice. I mean, it's not ideal from a turn order, but if I crit fail, then I'm dead, just dead.
Yeah. If he rolls a 20. Or a 1, not 20. If he rolls a 20, he gets up.
Alright. I'll do cure wounds then on Bobar.
You could also just steal one of his good berries, I guess, and feed it to him.
Do you want me to do that?
Sure.
Just depends if you want the full heal or not.
I mean, I don't have a problem using my spell slot. It's up to you.
No, save the spell slot. I will go down anyways, again.
Alright. Well, I'll use my turn to force a berry down Bobar's throat.
Nice. Hot.
And I think that's all I can do.
That is an action and a move. Interacting with an object, like to pick it up, is just a free action, so I guess you technically would still have a bonus, maybe?
I'm fine using, if it counts as my whole bonus action, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
'Cause I don't
I'm
really
just saying,
there's anything else to do.
I think that you would still technically have a bonus action.
I can't, like, move my hunter's mark or something, right?
Yeah, you can.
Can I do that now?
Yeah, if you want.
Alright.
Or maybe... Oh, man, okay.
What were you gonna say?
No, it's fine. But for the following rounds, I think that the task of feeding me good berries is better laid upon ice hockey.
Ah,
Oh yeah, your bird can do stuff.
you're right. You're right. Yeah, okay. We'll keep that in
But
mind for future.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll just move my hunter's mark onto whichever one I can see, because I know I'm kind of...
Well, you had moved up to eat him the berries, so you
Okay.
can target any.
The one that's right in front of me is fine.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. I will mark him
I don't
for
have to worry
you.
about that next turn, right?
Hmm?
I don't have to worry about that next turn.
Correct.
Alright,
Okay.
I think I'm done.
Okay. Ice hockey gets to go.
He will... Can he, because he's flying, can he attack from where Bobar is, from the air? Or can he attack from here?
Oh,
From here
sure.
or from here?
Yeah. He can he can go above you even or whatever, but yeah. He's a small creature, right? Or is he
Yeah.
tiny?
Where did I write that?
I'm just curious, but he should be
He's-
able to fit. He's a little bird.
He's tiny. He's
Yeah,
tiny.
yeah. Oh yeah, he can fit then.
I'll squeeze.
There's plenty of space for him. So 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, which one was he attacking? This green one?
The green one, yes.
Okay. Then 7 damage. Alrighty.
And disengage, and he will fly back.
Okay. Go ahead, raise.
I don't think I really have much that's particularly useful here.
Wait a minute. Which one was the one you marked with the boom thing? I think it moved.
I missed.
Oh, okay. That's why. Never mind then.
Okay, I'm gonna have the owl give me the help action on this guy. And then I will shoot him with my short bow.
Guy in the back.
Yep.
Okay.
Are the guards?
Do you have advantage on that?
Yeah.
Yes,
from the
because
owl.
of the bird. Okay. So then yes, that is a hit with 22.
Right, so 12 damage, because I rolled like shit.
Okay. I mean, you still got him almost bloodied, so.
Good. And that's all I can do.
Alright. This dude is going to, You know what? You fired at him. He's gonna go for you, because he's pretty confident his little fish dudes can take out Bobar. He's not worried about him.
Do I have cover around the corner like this? That's what I was trying to get.
Yeah, we'll say you have, I'll give you a +2 to, actually, I'll give you +5 to AC. Because it's so, you're very far back there. They do have, they are able to see you back there, but yeah. Okay,
Just keep popping
so
up.
we'll give you a +5. So let's see. He'll try to shoot you twice. Pew pew, pew pew. Okay. I'm pretty sure nothing hit you.
Yeah.
Alright. He fires into the darkness. Alright, these guys are going to... Well, the guys in the back can't really do much at the moment. So... the first guy that's damaged will try and attack you. With their spear. Does 12 hit you?
No.
Okay. Does an 18?
Yes.
Okay.
But wait, who is attacking me?
These two.
I see.
Yeah, they're meleeing you. Alright.
Yes,
So
down
one
again.
sticks you down. And then... I'm not sure what the rule is if there's like a person, like a body laying there. I'm pretty sure I can just walk over it, right?
Yeah, I think you can walk over prone targets.
Okay. Then this fish dude is going to squish in through here and try to attack Raze. And this other fish dude will come in here and they're gonna try to go after you guys.
Rude.
Alright, so... Spear! Pew pew!
16 hits.
Okay. 3 damage.
Alright, and I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke on him.
Me too.
Okay. What is that?
Yeah.
Just a
Uh,
reaction?
yes, it's a reaction when I take damage.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Okay, they saved from that.
So 10 damage instead. Oh wait, my sneak attack rolled on that. 4 damage instead of 8.
Okay.
Oh, and I roll high with my sneak and not my other damage.
Alright. That is the fish dude's turns. Hermes is just going to try to shoot this guy that ran up with his Ray of Frost. Okay, he hit for 7 damage. Let's go, Hermes, finally. He did something. Woo! Alright, that's all he can do. Bobar's turn. Actually, he'll scooch back a bit.
Well, let's see.
Go ahead and make your death save, I guess, right? Oh no.
I don't know.
Well, it reset because you were alive or whatever, so you're back to 1. Fail.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Kate, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to. Which one did I put my hunter's mark on, babe? Can you?
It's
One moment back
this
there.
guy back here at the moment.
Can I move?
Sorry, they're kind of hard to see because the color of them. On which one?
Is that a clean shot?
Was that a clean shot, Ellie? +2, +5?
I'll say he has. Sure, we'll say that's a clean shot. It's clean enough.
Maybe
I
if
can-
you moved 1 back, it would be a little bit cleaner.
Like here.
Mm.
It's-
Slightly better angle.
I gave it to Hermes, so I'll give it to you.
Alright. I'm gonna. So I have a hunter's mark on him. I'm gonna have my owl go do that shit. So I can get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Do they have resistance to the piercing like the spiders did?
You've noticed that they've been taking the full damage from your attacks.
Yeah. 16 damage.
Ooh, that is just enough to kill him.
Lovely. Then I think I'm done.
Hunter's mark?
Okay,
Oh yeah, I need to move my hunter's mark. Sorry.
okay. Which one do you want?
I think I'm gonna go for the one with full health that's closer to us.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh wait, which one? The one
Full
with
health.
full health? Okay.
Yeah.
Who did the blood squirt?
Not that one.
Is that your turn?
Yes, now I'm done.
Okay. Go ahead, Ice Hockey. Your friend is laying there.
So what he will do he will prepare an action
Uh-huh.
to feed Bobar a good berry after the fish attacked.
Okay. Sounds good.
And he will. Let me check. How long does disengage? Disengage is just for the turn, right?
I think so.
Can a bonus action be part of a?
For the rest of the current turn.
So could I? Can a bonus action be part of a prepared action?
Yes, but it takes your entire reaction. And it takes your action to set it up. Unless they change that.
Yes, but I. So that the bonus action cannot be part of the prepared action. Or can I say, as a prepared action, do that and also disengage?
I believe you can only do one thing.
Yeah, I think a prepared action is only one action.
Okay.
I can double check, but I'm pretty
No,
sure.
that's fine. But I could now on my actual action I could use the bonus action to dodge.
For your bird, for ice hockey? I believe so.
Oh no, he can't do that. That's not part of cunning action.
Oh.
Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Still, yeah. So I prepare the action to do what I just said, and that's then Isaki's turn.
All right. Raise, your turn.
Okay. Oh, booming blade. Is this a place I can stand?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna step forward and booming blade the hunter's mark guy.
Okay. This one.
My character page was open, but the one with the hunter's mark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have my owl over here. It's in range.
I like how you do like caca noises for an owl.
That's the only bird noise I can do.
We used the caca noise for, was it flying whales or something?
Oh my god.
If it has wings,
Remember
it
that?
can
Yeah. Everything that flies is caca. Except a
So-
dragon.
Which makes a noise. We should know better than that.
17 to hit.
17 will... yes, that will hit.
And then I will just move back here.
So that's 12 on the one with the hunter's mark?
Yes, and that now has the static electricity on it.
Okay.
What does that mean?
So,
When it tries to move it...
till the start of my next turn, if the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before them, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage. Until it ends.
Here, I should put a... I should really...
A little lightning symbol on it.
Where is the light? I know there is one. Look at... There it is. Perfect.
There you go. Alright, I'm all done.
Okay. So then these guys will try to go. So this guy will try to move to attack you. So how much does he take?
Here, I'll roll it. It's 1d8. I have it anywhere. So we'll just roll that. 2. I rolled my sneak attack. My bad.
Stop adding your sneak attack.
You're thunder.
Okay. So he takes 2 damage and gets zapped. And then does that disappear then?
Yes. It's just
Okay.
one.
Alright. And then they will both try to attack you. And this guy is just gonna... Wait. Did Bobar get healed? No. You said after. So yeah, he'll just walk up here. Because they think you're dead. They're going for raise now. So the 2 that can attack will attack and he'll just be chillin'. Pew pew! Oh!
Oh no.
Well, 1 crit you. And did not roll very high. And then the other guy will... does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Alright. So a total of 6 damage.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I did the wrong guy in front, but whatever. Okay. It doesn't matter. They both go in a row. And then this guy will try to shoot you, but you have +5 against his shots. What is your AC?
16.
I need to do math. Hold up.
Plus
20.
5 is 21, so 23 still hit.
Okay. Thank you.
Ow!
Hey! Make a con save.
God damn it.
Wait, where'd you...
I went under an enemy token, so I couldn't click it anymore.
Oh.
You can select it by drawing a box and then use the cursor. How's it called? The arrow keys.
Oh.
Where's my font saves? Where's
Wait,
it?
can you see your character now or no? Your
Yeah, I
token?
picked it.
Okay.
I did the box to select multiple tokens, and then I just selected the other token and moved.
Oh. Okay.
Theirs is easier though.
Alright. Well, you saved the con save, so you're not poisoned. Alright. And then, Hermes will go.
Fuck him up, Hermes!
He's gonna try to shoot this dude here. And get rid of him, hopefully. Pew pew! Pew pew! Oh, he didn't kill it, but close. Alright. That is his turn. Go ahead, Bobar. Oh wait,
Yeah, so
you got healed.
so I got healed. Ice hockey is now stuck here, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So I got healed. And I jump back up to my feet.
Oh!
And this I'm pretty mad at this point, so I go into rage mode.
I'd assume I'd be mad too.
And I'll start whacking at the guy in front of me.
Which guy? This guy?
No, on the other side.
This guy?
Yeah.
That guy's dead.
Oh.
Wait,
that's
can you not
nice.
see the X?
No.
You can't?
No.
What? Wait, can you guys see the X?
I can.
X?
No, I saw it for a split second. I saw it.
Do you see it now?
No.
We had trouble with that last time too.
Okay, well, I'll just delete them from now on so that it's less confusing. Sorry, I don't know why it sometimes shows and doesn't for you. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, so that guy's dead.
All right.
Sorry for the
So-
confusion.
It's fine. So I will use my great axe and attack him.
Okay. Do it. That's a hit. Alright. Is that all the damage? Just making sure.
No, I will do the Savage Attacker to try to re-roll the 2 on the D12. Damn it, that was a D10, sorry. Oh well. Should have taken the D10. So it's 17 damage instead
Okay.
of 16.
Hey, that's still one more. Alright. And is that your turn?
Bonus action. No, I will eat a good berry on myself.
Okay. Those good berries.
I have 6 left.
They're handy.
Doing work.
They are doing work.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Kate, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go after the one that's got like the hunter's mark and everything on it. And then I'm gonna send my owl over there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus. That was not good rolling. 13?
That will just barely hit him.
Oh, thank God.
Good job.
That +8 really put in some work.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My rolls are not going well today, guys.
It happens. 10? Alright.
Yeah.
He dies. I'm just gonna delete him so there's no confusion if he's not there or there.
And then I need to move my hunter's mark.
Mhm.
Probably the one that's just next to him.
Okay. This one? That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm done.
Alright. Go ahead, ice hockey.
So he will use bonus action, or will he?
Or will he?
Or will he?
That's so ominous.
Rubs mustache.
Yeah.
Or goatee, I guess, would be even better.
So
Catch, bro.
no, he will he will attack the one next to him.
This guy?
Yes.
Okay. Do it. 24 will hit. 7 will kill.
Just doing creepy damage.
Good job.
So now what?
Yeah, with a bunch of missiles.
Does this guy? What does this guy have for weapons? He has this venomous crossbow.
Yes.
Anything else?
He has a crossbow and he on his hip has a club. It just looks like a stick.
All right. So
Focus in.
ice hockey will just fly over
Uh-huh.
and stand right in front of him in melee range.
Okay. Rude. Being a little pest bird. Is that
And
all
that's his
for
turn.
him?
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead, Raze.
Can I move through there?
I don't know if we could squish past the fish.
Just grab him in a dance and spin him around.
Actually, wait, how big is the fish? Yeah, he's a medium humanoid. So I would say you have to kill him first.
Alright, fine. I'll my owl help me. I'll do boom and blade.
The blade. That's a hit.
18 damage.
18 is enough to kill him.
Woo! Nice. Can't take
Pew-pew.
cover for this turn. I'll shoot him next turn.
Alright. He is going to actually swap to his club because the bird is in his face. And he will try to whack the bird with the club.
Nice distraction.
What is ice hockey's AC?
14.
Okay, so 17 hits him. So he whacks him for 6 damage. Bonk.
Ouchie.
Alright, and then Hermes is up. Everyone's dead. So he's gonna move up to here.
Fish for dinner
And
time.
he'll actually dash
Be conjuring, you know?
to here.
Because I gotta be pretty frying pan.
And that will be his turn, just dashing in. Go ahead, Bobar.
I guess.
Indeed.
Throw your trident. It's the only way.
Throw it!
Yeah, but it's with disadvantage.
Hmm.
Throwing it is wild.
And reckless only works with. Doesn't work with ranged, right? Oh, it does.
Or it's strength based, right?
It just says attack roll.
Yeah, I think they changed that too.
Oh. Yeah, that is new.
All right. Throw the trident.
Oh no, your poor bird. Oh man. Don't snipe your bird. Wait, you have to roll twice, don't you?
No, it's
For-
a disadvantage from the range, and then the advantage from
Oh.
the reckless.
Ah, okay. I didn't realize you had disadvantage from anything. Okay. Actually, 14 is just barely enough to hit him.
Haha. So now I have to read the frenzied.
Yes.
It also applies. So let's do it.
Have you been
it.
getting half back after combat?
Yes.
Alright, 18.
Only one or two bottles.
Is there any other damage for that?
No, that's all.
Okay. He has 3 HP left, but you almost got him. You
Damn.
chuck your trident and it's just like stabbing into his side right now, in his
Bro.
hip. You've skewered the fish.
Nice.
Alright.
Stick a fork in it, he's done.
Yeah, he basically has a giant fork in his side.
So make a fire and we just grill him. Just
I got my new frying pan, I'm ready to go.
Oh my god. Alright, Kate. You have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, owl.
Your
Uh-huh.
owl's too far away.
Damn. Damn.
But you can hunter's mark him, I
Yeah,
think.
he has a different for
Yeah.
sure. That's annoying. Alright, so it's just a flat roll, right?
Yeah.
Just a regular roll.
16.
16 is a hit.
Goodness. Uh, 14 damage.
Yep. He does. Whoa! Good job.
that was
Alright.
close.
Yeah. dangerous fish people, apparently.
Yeah, you guys need to chill out.
Good job,
I've got
though.
big one today. Just chill out.
Feel free to frontline.
No thanks.
Feel free to frontline,
I
dude.
for my ranged weapon, so I'm good. I'm good.
The problem was really in the turn order. I had no chance to rage anywhere.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I'm
your
kind of
turn
stuck because I
order.
don't have the resistances and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should have fucked us on that one.
The no resistance for you is really rough.
Yes.
I've noticed. Like, you're
I mean-
most vulnerable right before you can do anything, and then after that, you're fine. So if the enemies go before you, it's scary.
Yes, and if I go down immediately.
Yes.
But I have to keep in mind that I think the prepare an action after the enemies go from ice hockey is pretty nice in a situation like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially since he can fly, so he can get almost anywhere.
Yeah.
Unless there's,
Yep.
like, a lot of wind or something.
Yeah, drop the good berries.
Oh, yeah. Hermes will take one.
Alright, well you guys can pick up the moss while I take a short rest.
Yes, so over here you do see, this is the glowing moss over there.
Oh, how long is a short rest?
An hour.
Do we? I mean, I'd like to take that, to be honest.
Yeah, I need a short rest too.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest.
I want to take a look at that guy's short bow. Or crossbow.
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how do I do this health healing. If I do this. Oh, that did not add any health.
Just hit short rest, and then there's like 3 dice down at the bottom. You click those to spend them, and then when you hit
Oh.
take short rest, it confirms the rolls.
I have to say that's pretty neat.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
worked.
I was trying to understand what those boxes were for.
Yeah, and then when you hit short rest down at the end, it will apply the 6 HP.
Okay. Alright. So then if I do this, now he'd get 10. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. Now he's full health. Okay. Cool. Sorry, that was the first time I tried to do anything on the new sheets.
Yeah.
So I'm still in the learning mode. Okay, so yes. So his crossbow, basically what you saw is it's a bow, it's a crossbow that, here, let me just link, copy, paste. This is its stats, essentially.
So is this something we can take?
You can take it. It's really the only weapon that any of them had that was like a decent actual weapon. All the rest of them are kind of just sticks.
I just wasn't sure if this is just something that he applies to it and it doesn't actually do anything for us.
That's a pretty good weapon. 2d8?
Yeah. I mean, you can take it. It's fine.
2d8 damage?
That seems weird too.
I don't know. That's literally what I copy pasted from the monster book.
Yeah, that's the monster's attack versus the actual item though.
The
I think if you let us have it do 2d8, it would be overpowered.
I see.
I think it'd be nice if 5e let me actually type it, so.
I mean, a heavy crossbow has a 1d10,
Yeah.
and a light crossbow has d6 or d8, a d8, 1d8.
So it's probably just a D8 then?
Yeah, I think so.
Just a D8 crossbow, because the rest of it would be his attack stuff as a monster.
Yeah.
But it would still have the poison thing, the condition, if you wanted.
Okay.
So I'd say it's like a hand crossbow that it does 1d8 piercing that has the condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that's fair. It's not technically supposed to be an item, but I would say that like it's the only item that actually would be a weapon that could be used as a weapon.
Did you mean like crossbow, the 1d8 one?
Yeah.
Okay. KD, do you want that?
I'll take it, but I don't want to take it from you.
I mean, you're the one that shoots the most, so.
It would basically be something you'd probably use if you wanted to do the condition for some reason. The poison condition to anything.
What's that?
It gives them disadvantage on like attack rolls, I think saving throws.
Here, wait, I had it opened. Where'd it go?
Super slow for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it's like every time you use it?
Every time you attack, they roll a con save on a DC 12 if they fail their poison.
There it is. Wait, why won't it go to it? Okay, one sec. Oh. Wait. Eh? Okay, one sec. I'm scrolling to it.
Attack roll ability checks.
Yeah, if Stefan doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Well,
Did
I
everyone take their short rest?
I have copied into the chat.
Thank you. I was trying to scroll because it wasn't, when I was clicking it, it wasn't going to it. It was like lagging. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the condition, if you see it in the chat, Katie. And then I guess the DC, the con save, I don't know if that's because of the fish's stats or if it's because of just the weapon thing.
I think
trying
it
to
should
look
be
at the
inherent to
fish.
the weapon.
I think it's a fair DC though. DC 12. Yeah, we can just go with that. Oh, while you guys are taking the short rest, what are the people that are not healing gonna be doing?
I'm gonna be collecting the moss.
Okay.
If everyone's cool with that.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Anything else in this cave?
Do you thoroughly investigate any locations?
This is the moss over here, right?
Yes.
I'd probably like check in or around the pool and the skeleton.
Okay. So in the skeleton, you actually do find something. I will just bloop. There you go. You find a pair of black shoes with bright green soles. And if you use the command word splish splash, then fins grow from the shoes and they give you a swim speed that's equal to your walk speed for 1 minute. And it can be activated twice per day.
Okay. Oops, didn't mean to click that.
Does it need attunement?
It does not. It is just a common magic item.
Oh, nice. So it should be. It's basically like if somebody falls off the boat, then we just need to chuck
Throw
him
them
the-
the shoes.
Throw them the shoes.
Hilarious.
That's funny. Y'all wears the same shoe size, right? Is there anything else in this cave you guys want to do or explore?
Is this mist at the bottom of this cave indicating something?
Mist?
Only one way to find out.
Like in this, yes, exactly. Over here, there is a little
Oh.
smaller root of something.
So that's like a little pool of mist, and if you reach into it, there's actually a hole. And when you reach down into it, then you do actually grab onto something.
Something disgusting. Did
So
they
you
poop it there?
feel. Yeah, that was their shithole. Oh my god. No, you find. If I can find them, hold up. Give me 1 second.
This rock has an X on it. There must be treasure underneath it.
Dee-dee-dee-doo. You find. I don't know how to share this, so I'll just copy paste. They're called bracers of defense that you find they're like jammed under the rock in there.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to take them.
You both wear armor. Go for it.
And also make a roll for me really quickly. Just a 2d4. Okay, so you actually find, what did you roll? 1 and a 4? Okay, so you find 1 gem that's worth 25 gold, and 4 gems that are worth 50 gold
Damn.
that are jammed in there as well.
225 gold worth of gems? Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Clearly someone had been using that as a little stash spot
Have to sell those
like
later.
a while back.
I want to go back and check out this room too.
The bedroom.
Yeah. See anything
Okay.
under the beds or stuck in the seaweed.
You look around, but there is nothing in there other than just like pieces of dead food or like old food.
Dead food.
Old food. Old food and like very moldy seaweed. It's kind of disgusting.
Gross. I'm outie. Okay, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
You guys are done sleeping. Anyway,
Done sleeping. No, they were just resting.
I just leave.
All right.
Let's go home.
So you guys know how to get back, and it's still daylight. Hasn't taken. It's a small cave, so this cave probably took you like an hour, maybe 2 to explore, and then you took a rest, so it's been like 3 hours in the cave. Took you about 2 hours to get here, so it'll take 2 hours to get back.
Okie dokie.
And it's pretty close to town, so You get back with no trouble at all.
Oh my god, Yoshi's gonna be so proud of us.
All right. So you guys get back to here, I'll bring you back to the world map. The world map. All right. You guys come back and Tiyoshi's still at his desk working, going through a lot of paperwork. I'm assuming you walk straight in to his office.
Yeah.
Or are you going anywhere else before?
I don't have anywhere to go.
Should we stop here before we talk to him? Is this gonna be like a whole thing?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, sure. We can pick it up there next time.
If
pick it
it's
up
gonna be
with him.
quick, I mean that's fine. But I wasn't sure if this was gonna like kickstart something else. So
No, that's probably a good spot to stop because it's getting pretty late. Stefan probably needs to sleep.
That's true.
I should probably try to sleep. A
my
little.
sister had an Uber.
But yeah, yay! Congratulations on murdering fish. Woo! And everyone wrote
Alright.
down your magic stuff you got.
I wrote down the shoes.
Yeah, I wrote down all of them. So
Alright, perfect.
well,
Well, then I guess I will see you guys in 2 weeks, unless, actually, let me see. What's 2 weeks from now? March 3rd? 2nd? 3rd? Somewhere in there. That good for everybody, or
Yeah.
anybody have anything they know they've got?
We're okay.
Friendly and Nate. Something small.
Everybody's good for
Good shoes.
the 3rd?
They're the ones.
Yeah.
Cool.
For what that.
Alrighty. Well then, I will see you guys all then. Oh,
Yes.
also, before you guys disappear, I know it's very late, but you can level. You can level
Oh,
before the
nice.
next game.
Should we just do long rest then go to full HP?
Dude, it literally smells amazing.
Yeah. We'll just do a long rest and full HP and go ahead and level and all that for next time, because
Okay.
And you got my favorite chocolate.
you were basically gonna talk to him and then level after talking to him, so just level before talking to him. It doesn't matter.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
And we will be level 4 then.
Level 4. Yes.
Perfect.
And
Alright.
yeah, I'll see you guys in 2 weeks, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
See you then.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Bye.
This is all my character.
Oh, that's
sheet.
cool. Do you like doing it on there?